Be alive now? Oh damn it, the race started as soon as I got in here. Oh fuck, hell, the jump deceleration. Yeah, another early stream. Cause we're gonna end early as well, again today. Doing the race right now. Hi Tara. Welcome, welcome. Right. Oh cool, I got rank 1. Nice. I just landed directly in the goal. That was some pretty pog aim, if I do say so myself. Alright, that was some pretty pog aim. But yeah, alright, let's get the music playing. Alright, I got first place, I sniped it, and I landed directly on the goal. Alright, I need to get there on my ult now. Nah. I'm good. There's other stuff happening later this month as well that I can't exactly disclose yet. So it's not like we can do it anyways. Hi Woven Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. We have early stuff today because we're gonna end early to do. Because I have to get in the thing early as well tomorrow. So we're early today. Oh, we already ran a freaking story in a different game. Remember when we played, when I played NTA in November? I had multiple coffee shops. Right, we had multiple coffee shops. Alright, let me just get my ult over. My ult's at number 5 now. Well, 5 out of 9. For the checkpoints. Yeah, I don't want to stock shelves at a grocery store.
Awaiting command.
Alright. Let me just get over to the end. But yeah, it was funny though, like how it was just like, I used the Claudia jetpack thing and just aimed and landed straight into the goal. Because it's faster than going up.
Awaiting command.
Alright, cool. We got out there. That thing's always just gonna annoy us. The freaking pop-up thing there. Products actually just fly on the shelves. Okay.
Target eliminated.
Well, that's good for them, I guess. The products. They can fly on the shelves. Oh, my alt has the old man. Do I have the old man? No, I do not. Alright, let me just get
Awaiting command.
my dailies on everything. Wait, my cultist has to go into Bygone 1 sec. And then exit.
Target eliminated.
How about here? Alright, we'll do the Mia's Kitchen real quick. There we go.
Awaiting command.
Oh, then I can just enter and exit Bygone. Well, I have to just do the same level because there is no higher level.
Target eliminated.
Alright, let's go in. Alright, let's go here. Get that thing done. Alright, get all the crew missions done. And that one's just another easy one. Alright, claim that one. Are people gonna do taxis again for the mech today? I wonder.
Awaiting command.
People doing mech taxis today? Oh, they are. Okay. I'll do a couple of these then. And then sprinkle in, join ops and the other stuff here and there. Oh, let me turn down the volume a bit. Oh yeah, I got the Kaino Kaseki soundtrack now. I just need to, like, add it to my NAS at some point later. Oh cool, we have that thing too. Solo supply pod. Very nice. Okay. Oh, that's still loud. There we go. That was some weird lag there. Oh god, why is there like weird rubber banding? The hell is going on with their servers? Right, you can like it wasn't like this yesterday. This wasn't a problem yesterday. Right, like you can see the rubber banding. It's like, oh no, what the hell is going on now? Why is it rubber banding like crazy? Their servers are being Kokega today. But come on. Yeah, the rubber banding is crazy. What the fuck? Hi, Spork. Welcome, welcome. The rubber banding on the server is crazy today, man. I got a bunch of stuff to look at today as well. So we're doing reacts again today. Oh. Gotta destroy this. Why is he cobbling together a 20 kilowatt microwave? The fuck does he need a 20 kilowatt microwave for? It's not just gonna cook things well done, man. It's gonna cook things to congratulations. You know? 20 kilowatts. You think about it, like the average like microwave you would see in a household is like 1 kilowatt. Why the hell do you need something 20 times more powerful? The fuck is he gonna do with that? Yeah, it's not just gonna cook things to well done. It's gonna cook things to congratulations. Exactly. Right, you like that joke? It's not just well done, no, it's congratulations. It's like, yeah, how would you like it? A kilowatt is 1,000 watts. Okay? Kilo means 1,000. That means whenever you see kilo in front of something, it means it's 1,000 of whatever that unit is. Yeah, yeah, I'd bet. Cause like, you don't just casually make a 20 kilowatt microwave for anything other than because you can. Because it's not exactly practical. It consumes an insane amount of power. Speaking of, how the hell is he driving that? Like, if we're talking about, like, a regular, like, American or Canadian home, right? That already, like, on, like, your typical, like, circuit breaker there, those are usually rated for around 1,800 watts. At 120 volts, right? Like, your regular, like, 15 amp breaker or so. Like, if you give a couple, like, a little bit of leeway, right? It's like, your typical household, like, each one of the things on there, it's like they're typically rated for, like, what, 15 amps? On 110, 120 volts. Technically, we do have 240 volt circuits in North America, but like, you know, that's because like this stuff gets split up. But like on a 15 amps, you obviously can't run it on a 15 amp circuit, right? What's the voltage he's running the microwave on? Like, what voltage? Like, what voltage is he running it on? I'm gonna quickly do, join ops with my alter or whatever, because we have raid. The raid thing is, not the raid, the racing thing as well. Well, yeah, of course you're gonna need electricians to install stuff. 240, yeah. Yeah, 240, but still, like, think about it, right? The type of circuit you want to do, properly, right? So, you need 20,000 kilowatts, but because of tolerances, you also want to give headroom for safety reasons. Usually it's around another 10 to 15%. So you would need a 23,000 watt circuit. Divide that by 240 volts. You would basically need a 96 amp circuit. A 96 or 100 amp circuit. They probably installed a 100 amp circuit. Yeah, we can watch it later. Just put it in the react section. But yeah, so basically that's like a 100 amp circuit basically they probably had to set up. Which is pretty nuts. Right? No way in hell is like something like that just for a microwave practical, but you know, hey, he did it for fun. They probably installed a 100 amp circuit. Yeah, that's a little thing there. It just keeps it nice and organized. We'll look at it later, but yeah, 20,000 watt microwave. I mean, the real power draw is going to be higher than 20,000 watts. Because, unfortunately, nothing is perfect with efficiency or whatever. Nothing is. And you have to account for, like, tolerances and everything else. But, like, that's still insane. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised he was able to, like, boil it that quickly. But yeah, you know, he's cooking something, congratulations. It ain't well done, it's congratulations now. Right, it ain't well done anymore. Oh sweet, he's right here. Okay, so my ult gets a tissue paper. That's nice. Tissue paper, always good. Let me make sure I get the weekly stuff in the shop here. But yeah, it's like, it's not just well done, it's congratulations. Right, it's one thing to cook things to well done, another to congratulations. I mean, there's a lot of stuff he shouldn't put in the microwave. Did he put metal in the microwave for fun? I gotta know, did he put metal in the microwave for the lulz? Yep. No way he was gonna miss out. He would miss out on the opportunity to have fun with that, right? No shot. He already went to the extreme lengths to make a 20 kilowatt microwave. Yeah, I can imagine because he made a 20 kilowatt microwave. A nice big laser turret. Yeah, we're early today, man. Whee! Oh, we just passed it. Oh, you know what we should do? We're gonna go to the toilet. We're gonna get the toilet buff. You just use a Spider-Man relic after you launch yourself with Claudia. That's it. You just tap it. Alright, we're gonna go get toilet buff. Right, we're gonna be super prepared now for the race. Trust, we're gonna actually prepare. We are actually gonna be prepared, man. Nope, that's not what we're looking for. God damn it, give me the one I want. Yeah, they do stack, man. We want the acorn and the flower. Hi, Drago. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. Now we just sit and wait first. Do, 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 do. Yep. God damn it. Come on, give me acorn. I want my acorn. Fucking hell! I want my acorn! I don't need flowers, I need acorn. That's a peach, not an acorn. I know you like the peaches though. The favorite fruit of everyone for using for memes. And then the favorite vegetable would be the eggplant, right? Yeah, but who's on first? Alright, we'll try a different toilet. I wonder if these buffs work on the mecha. I'm gonna guess they don't. Imagine if they did. For like the speed buff. There we go. Yeah, that's enough time though. Yeah, Wonder Man. You can go faster than regular mount speed. You can go faster than regular mount speed, man. Or add extra endurance. Smart servant. Fuck, why is it taking so long to load? Yeah. Now we're really talking. We're just gonna lower the viewer count just so we can not lag as much. Right, because it's better to just not have as many people loaded. Oh fucking hell, those bees. God damn it, the freaking climbing, man. Why is it making me climb? Oh, I had a faster time at least. But like, I got freaking targeting cucked because of the stupid bees, man. If they didn't if someone didn't aggro the bees, the thing wouldn't have like switched to try to target the bees. But hey, at least I can move super fast for now. Too bad there isn't like another thing that we can have for like extra fast speed that we could stack with everything else. Like technically there's Yanuo 4-piece matrices on Yanuo, but that's it. That looks bad. Yeah, we're early again today. Because we're also gonna end early today. Yeah, no people at all for first. Yeah, I know you can stack underwater. I used it before to win the underwater races a couple times. When we had those events, I've won those like many times because they just kept stacking. Yeah, like, and the thing is, like 35, I'm pretty sure I went faster. But yeah, you can go stupid fast. Yeah, the Pelican. I think you can even combo it with like Yanuo stealth with her matrices. If you combo it with that one, you can go even faster. It's just nuts, like how fast it can move when you stack everything. With Ganano 4-piece? I guess, but like... The Ganano 4... yeah. You get more endurance, but then the Yanuo one is like even more speed. So it's like there's a trade-off there. Do you want more speed or do you want more endurance? Because like the extra speed can compensate. At the same time, you also use a Smart Servant, remember? Smart Servant for more endurance as well. For the replenish module. Yeah, above 100% is hilarious. I know, I've messed with that before. And done the infinite helicopter. Yeah, just put those there. Yeah, you use both of them, I know. That's like for the underwater stuff, and it's just nuts. The Yanuo... I don't have Yanuo matrices though. I have Yanuo as like a stealth thingy that I messed around with, but I don't have her matrices because I never used Yanuo. Yanuo is like kind of awkward to use proper. Because it's like, it's definitely like, wherever you are, like located relative to the server dependent. Otherwise it just bugs out like crazy. Back then. It's part of why like I never bothered to pull her. I should have pulled her matrices though, those things are like super pog. I got the matrices on my ult, but I don't have them on my main. But yeah, it's like you stack all the speed boost things. And of course this also works with this. And then this thing goes even faster. You know what I don't understand though? Why the hell they put on Nola's bike jump deceleration in a lot of it? Like you can see there's like a massive jump deceleration. Meanwhile, like regular mount. What's a good example of regular mount? This one. There's no jump deceleration. Right, there's no jump deceleration on this mount. But Nola's bike has jump deceleration. Which is just weird. Speaking of, did I even unlock any other colors of this? Ooh, that one looks nice. Yeah, something in motion stays in motion, yeah. I mean, to be fair, here's a fun fact, man. Yes, I know. Yeah, you have to just change your simulacra to a different sex and then go in. I've messed around in there before. Use the mount? Wait, it worked? They don't kick you out if you use a mount now? Oh, that's right. It's like the minigame bug. There's a weird invisible wall here that they use as the trigger. Like, there's a weird invisible wall there as the trigger. Why is the golden toilet there, then this one's over here? For the gold one. Wait, my toilet buffs are gone. It removed my toilet buffs. Whatever, let me do my dailies first. Let me get that set up. Alright, we will get the dailies done first. Okay. Like how many things are in the sticker box? Anyways, like how many stickers are in the box? How many different kinds? There's 4, so I need to get 116 total then. Of the shards. Wait, you need to do 40 races? So then there's 10, not 4. You get 4 per race. But then you have to do 40 races. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, we're gonna have to do a lot. The hell is this? That person just put in chat. Well, I need to get my Clotho supply pod on my ult. Troll droid, heavy armor guard. Okay. Yeah, this shit's fast, man. When you got the need for speed. You can use that. The fuck? Someone killed the thing? God fucking damn it. Now I have to wait for it to respawn. Water surface race? Yeah, the water surface race was something, man. You could also, like, glitch yourself under the water and then, like, get a head start, which is what I did a couple times. I would, like, glitch myself under the water. Because I knew how. Right. We even made jokes at the time. It's like, hello, I am under the water. Please help me. Too much drowning. Ooh. But yeah, that water surface race was truly something. Ah yes, the Meryl trait. Of course. The classic Meryl trait. Alright, let's get the toilet buff again. We need to get that toilet buff. God, I really wish they would do something about the freaking thing making my computer freeze. Like every once in a while when I load, man. The weird freaking thing there that just freezes shit is annoying. But like that's just like an Unreal Engine problem. I don't know why Unreal Engine games always have that problem, man. Oh cool, we get the acorn immediately now. Lasts for 2 minutes rather than the advertised. Yeah. The underwater stuff is just Bubega, man. Do 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 do. Right. Let's get our buff, and then we're ready for the race. Wait, what does this buff give again? The regular thing? Does that even give anything? Wait, you can? Doing that one? How do you do that bug? Well, either way, it's just funny. This is supposed to be 10 seconds, but that 10 seconds is a lot longer than 10 seconds. This is definitely a lot longer than 10 seconds. World chat, man. EoS is end of segs. Need to land on a chest spot in the board game, be in a team by yourself, and start it. The changes team objective in the chest event, go match button party your alt UI re-enter, what? How many people do you need though in a team for it? Like, to do it? Need to be solo? Okay. Yeah, we got the buffs already from the toilet. We're ready for the race to start again. And then now after this one, I just need to grab the rest of the shit here. These things. I need to get my advanced modules, data repeaters, and then I can all go into power gears. I guess I can get the mirror too. I'm technically point capped. But I need the boxes. How many boxes do I even have? I only have 28, the fuck? I thought I had more than that. Wait, where's my 28 then? Oh, here. This shit is just a mess when they keep doing these shard things. It just becomes a pain to like find whatever's where. Wait, was there any simulacra that even gave, like, movement speed or anything? I don't think so, right? Switch to Vault, yeah, I know Hilda gives mount speed. That's it. Vault is just kind of scuffed though. We'll have to see how thing is handled. How they handle what's her face? Antolia, but Antoria, whatever. The names they give them that are like the Siga name, the rest of world name sometimes is just scuffed. Easy! Sub 2 minute clear! Let's go! Not even 2 minutes. That's how we do it. Not even 2 minutes. Right, sub 2 minute clear. That's how you do the race. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That one was like a good run for the race. Remember when it had like the Vera like in the sand the car race? That shit was funny because the optimal route was like really Pepega. You basically started near the end or whatever, and you went like backwards around the racetrack. You would like go forward a bit, then you would go backwards for like the optimal routing because like you just needed to go through all the checkpoints instead of like doing the 2-lap thing like you were supposed to. Remember that? That one was like kind of funny when we had that. Like the weird optimizations people did. So you missed it. Yeah, that was like 2 years ago. It was quite something when we had that. When we had that race with the car. Because like yeah, we just had like weird optimizations that people did because of how they had the racetrack designed. Oh, you have a CN account. Oh, that's nice. I do wonder though if they'll give us like the reboot server on global, the classic server, because it's like they said it before, but then we never got it. Oh yeah, we gotta do joint ops. Yeah, fair enough. It's just that like I don't really feel like making board. Yeah, I know it requires shenanigans. Okay, let me invite my ult. Yeah, we gotta do 2 joint ops. And then we'll do other stuff. And it's annoying when we have this one there. I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see. I have no idea how Antolia's gonna turn out. Antoria. On global. Ah, great. The freaking weird freeze thing again. Really wish it would stop doing that. Yeah. Well, Antoria will be on global soon, you know? In what, 3 weeks? Just what, 3 more weeks or so? 19 days for global EoS, and then 2 days of break, 2-day vacation, and then we get back into things. So it's 3 weeks. Basically 3 weeks. Right, that's basically 3 weeks. 20 days and a bit. Ah yes, EU moment. Fair enough. But yeah, who knows how things will get handled, man. Surely Perfect World will actually do stuff for a global, right? Surely. Surely they won't forget about us.
Awaiting command.
Ah, because of the flight? Is it cause like you can just keep flying? Is that it? Stam region on Lyra? God, I hate this freaking boss, man. Why did it have to be this thing today? It's gonna be nice when we can force Void Piercer thing to be, force her press skill to be her hold skill. In the next patch as well. Because it's annoying to, like, just keep accidentally using her, her press skill sometimes when the game lags or whatever. Hi, One Spirit. Welcome, welcome. Right, because that's the feature in the next patch. Sure, we'll do invert color palette. I wonder if the food's ready. So I can eat and we can do reacts. Alright. Because there's like a bunch of stuff to look at today. Obviously that 20 kilowatt microwave. That's gonna be something. Right, the guy probably had to get a 100 amp circuit on 240 volts just to power it. Which is nuts. Imagine being like, I need a 100 amp circuit in my in your residential place. It's like, I need to have a 100 amp circuit because reasons. I can only imagine what the look on the electrician's face when they were requested to do that, to set up a 100 amp circuit in someone's home. They'd be like, what? Why would you need a 100 amp circuit? Because no one needs a 100 amp circuit in their home. Even on a single circuit to be 100 amps. Even on what's it called on 120 volt, 110 to 120 volt, you have no need for one. Reboot has like a lot of weird shit that's like changed. Yeah, and then they also like freaking Rubilia Jetpack has a cooldown on there, right? A lot of the movement stuff has a cooldown too that does not have a cooldown on global. Not just global, and like just as a whole. Yeah, I wonder what was the point of that. Yeah, I don't know why they had to do that, man. It's like so weird and unnecessary. Asking psychological and predatory techniques in gacha games to AI. Maybe we'll do that one day, man. Maybe. I'll have to like. I wish I could run an AI thing locally though. If I could like easily run it locally, that'd be nice. Because then I could do whatever with it. I could really push it, man. Cause like I know you can like download the AI model for like for DeepSeek and like basically remove everything. So it's like it'll be unfiltered and stuff. But like, you know. You know, issue is though, like can't really do too much if you don't have the hardware. Yeah, it's uncensored if you run it yourself. Which is crazy. If you run the AI yourself, it's completely uncensored. But if you use like the actual like server thing, it's like a different thing. Asking for farming bots, oh boy. Yes, farming bots. But like, yeah, the AI is just, it's kind of funny. But yeah. Let me go into the AFK spot in the network map first. The most funny thing on Global, they forgot to swap the boxes from the CN ones. On the gunner, I know! I noticed that! The weekly boxes! You can still grab them! They forgot to do that. But hey, more free Titan boxes, you know? More free stuff! Free is free, man! Yeah, you can farm 30 a week now. They should keep it that way. It's like, they should keep it that way. They should. And just like leave it that way. It's good for everyone. Free is free, exactly. Free is free. And I still need to finish my Titan anyways. We need to get Discharge +3 here. And then I'll be done with like Titan on my main account. Alright, this is gonna be a pain though. We need to get Discharge +3 there. Oh, nice. Nice. Long road though ahead to get everything to 120. 10 days EoS though, yeah. I gotta do like one last round of like swiping just so I can pull the matrices. So I can get the 4-piece 3-star matrices here. Need to do like one last round of it. We'll do it later this week. Yeah, and then now it's gonna be the pain of that. Nice plane to the Philippines. Uh-huh. So yeah. Right, because I want to get 4-piece 3-star Void Piercer. And then we just wait. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if the food's ready. One sec. Right. I know live. Oh shit, did I forget to turn that on? Why isn't that on by default? There we go. There we go. Now that can be on by default. Right. Okay, good. Hi Geostep. Hi Zane. Welcome, welcome, right? Welcome, welcome. We're back here. Play for tanking. Who cares? More damage, more better. That's a tank only stat. It's also like negligible the increase from it for the regular person. It's not really gonna do anything for you. You might as well just get the self-heal. The self-healing is much better. Like discharge damage is also at least some. Right? Give it to me. Give me the paraglider. Give it to me. Oops. Okay. I gotta get this done quickly. Long done. Suck these nuts!
Time is on our side.
Hey, get out of my way.
There we go.
It was always gonna end this way.
Oh boy! But yeah. Of course me over Paimon. Imagine Paimon. UHD 600? I mean, it's probably faster than a 6670. Yeah, no, that's faster than a 6670, man. UHD 600 is faster than a 6670. That's my UID. That's my account, you know? That's like my everything. I gave them my everything and they're like, nope. So I don't know what happened there. Okay, I'm back.
Really high playtime too.
Yeah, so
Where does zero gravity?
the clips there you see there, they're from old VODs. They're all from like old VODs. Random old clips. But like, yeah, some of those VODs are very old, like a couple years old. As you can imagine. It just randomly picks whatever it finds. Alright, that aside though. I guess we could go do some reacts while I eat. Cause I need to eat. I got food. Right, so there's a couple. Alright. Oh, we got this. So we'll look at the microwave one first. And then we'll go through the others. Yeah, well, we'll go through them. There's a bunch.
This
This
video
one's a
is
long
sponsored
one.
by Opera.
Alright,
So hear me out.
oh, it's this guy! I haven't seen a video from him in like years. Now it all makes sense. This is the guy it's this guy, Styro Pyro. Okay.
Typical microwave oven is about 1,000 watts. Well, I'm wondering what kind of fun could be had with an oven that's 20 times stronger. Now, I'm sure many of you have wondered this as well. But
Okay.
if not, there are a few things that a 20,000 watt microwave would accomplish. Now, the obvious one is cooking food faster. I mean, in this day and age, I shouldn't have to wait minutes to cook a Hot Pocket. Oh no, this should take seconds. Microwave experiments should be 20 times more exciting as well. I mean, even an oven like this is capable of some cool tricks. So I'm hoping that throwing obscene powers at these classic demos will give some fun surprises. And this brings up my last point. The plasmas that could be made would be hellish. Like seriously, if you thought plasmas in a normal oven were cool, imagine the kind of witchcraft that you could pull off at extreme power. Is there anything that it wouldn't melt? There's only one way to find out.
Alright.
Let's build a 20,000 watt microwave. So, how do you get 20,000 watts out of a microwave oven? Well, you only need to upgrade 2 components. Let me open one of these up and show you what I mean. Now, I gotta say it, the power supply in a microwave oven is lethal. In fact, when science hobbyists get killed by their projects, more often than not, it's because they were screwing around with microwave parts like these. Anyway,
Yeah,
this
don't
right
do
here
that.
is what generates the microwave radiation in an oven. It's called a magnetron.
Yeah.
Now, interestingly, this is actually a vacuum tube, which means unlike phones, TVs, and radios, the main technology in microwaves is the same as it was 70 years ago. Pretty cool, right? So can you just dump more power into this magnetron and get more power out? Well, you can, but only to a point. I've actually tried this, but I only got to a few thousand watts before it blew up, so this method won't get me to 20 kilowatts. I simply need a bigger magnetron. Now, unfortunately, even though oven magnetrons are a dime a dozen, big ones are really hard to come by. In fact,
Okay.
I've been waiting for years to make a video like this, but I simply couldn't find a big magnetron. However, my luck finally changed.
Alright, what's
Enter the Megatron.
the
This
Megatron? Okay.
water-cooled beast is rated for 16,000 watts of drive power, and I plan on
Okay.
pushing it to 20. It's actually kind of funny that I'm even allowed to own this. Now, there's a bit of lore to how I obtained this beast. It was an eBay purchase, but it was not me that found the listing. It was the notorious Discord entity Charizard Wrecked that tipped me off to some monster magnetrons being sold as heat exchangers. I bought a few,
Damn.
although one came DOA, 2 were still functional. I was salty about the dead unit, but then a scorpion jumped out of the package, which I thought was a pretty cool consolation prize. Since I don't know anything about scorpions, I asked Arya to identify it and tell me what it eats, as well as help convince me to keep it as a pet. Arya is the built-in AI that's unique to Opera,
Okay.
which is actually the browser cool enough to sponsor this video. Opera is a fast and redesigned browser that's packed with features to maximize productivity. Now, one thing I really like about Opera is the concept of Anyway,
Alright.
what do I do with this now?
Back to here.
So can I just jam this thing in there and call it a day? Well, there's one problem with that. It don't fit. I could have just built a bigger waveguide, but I thought back to some of the oldest microwaves that I took apart over the years. And I remembered that some of the oldest ones had big waveguides inside of them. So I picked up this old radar range microwave from the 70s, and I just love how it looks. But to be honest, it's also just built like a tank. Like, they don't make microwaves like they used to. Gosh, this thing weighs like 80 or 90 pounds, I think. So it's a real beast. The huge magnetron fits perfectly inside the oven, but it brings up another issue. How am I going to power it? I need 20 times more power than this thing can provide. So perhaps I can take apart 20 microwaves, chain together the transformers, and power it that way? Nope, that sounds horrible. I have a better solution in mind. I bought this cute distribution transformer that'll be perfect for the job. Now it is technically a bit undersized for the load, but for short runs, it'll be fine. Alright,
Sure.
it's all wired up now.
That does not sound safe.
Now before I stick anything crazy in there, I just want to try boiling some water to make sure it actually works. Now I will admit that running this thing isn't quite as straightforward as running a household oven. So let me show you the startup sequence. Now, you do have to close the door because there's no safety interlock to prevent you from cooking the room if you leave it open. So I'm going to start by firing up this water pump here. So next, I'm going to go here and fire up the magnetron filament. Next, I'm going to hit this switch here, which energizes that boosting auto transformer, which then feeds my Variac. And now,
Hi,
I'm
Flagger.
going to take my Variac and
Welcome,
crank it
welcome.
all the way to 100.
Oh boy.
And this switch right here is what finally powers it up. So, let's boil some water.
The 20 kilowatt
A typical
microwave.
microwave oven takes nearly 2 minutes to bring a cup of water to its boiling point.
Yep.
This one goes beyond that in seconds. Yes, water actually explodes because it superheats faster than it can boil. If water explodes in there, imagine what'll happen to things you aren't supposed to microwave. I'm sure you're dying to see how fast food will cook in that thing. But the fact that it makes water explode means I gotta try some of the classic microwave experiments first. So, let's see what it does to a light bulb. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Here we go.
Nice. It just blew up. Nice.
Wow. It's just instantaneous. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's hilarious. Look at that. It just turned it into dust. Oh, that is so funny. Jeez. By comparison, when I tried this in a normal oven, it took nearly 10 seconds to melt through, and it didn't even come close to exploding. Is it a good idea to microwave an egg? Let's find out. All right. Here we go.
Okay. Yep.
Oh my goodness. I tried an egg in a normal oven as well, and it took over 30 seconds to pop and wasn't nearly as violent. I'm curious what'll happen to a plasma globe inside this thing. Alright. How do I even do this kind of stuff?
That was quick. That escalated really quickly.
That was so loud. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was crazy. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. It's just like powder. Oh, you gotta see this. That was reduced into dust. Into just dust. There's like, those pieces are so tiny. That's crazy. That actually exploded so violently that bits of glass shot holes in the Mica waveguide cover. Yikes.
Damn.
Now speaking of plasma, the metallic coating on this chip bag should be pretty interesting. Let's activate the shrink ray.
Damn.
instantly. A lit candle can be crazy in a normal oven, so I figured it'd be worth trying in this thing as well.
Oh boy. Okay, that looks pretty sick. And then
A funny side effect of all that plasma is that it turns the air in there into deadly nitrogen dioxide gas,
yeah,
which gives it that brown color. Now, if you're wondering how I'm filming inside the oven, I just have a hole drilled in the cavity there, and then over here, I just have a cell phone that's just taped to the walls there. Now, this works because the hole is pretty small relative to the microwave wavelength, so it doesn't let much radiation out. Now, I'm not the first YouTuber to use this technique. I think Cody's Lab was the first to do it on YouTube. But then Nile Red has a good video on microwave plasmas that uses this. And then Steve Mold actually has a whole video about, filming inside a microwave. Anyway, I think it's time we cook some actual food in this thing. And it's funny because after years of doing everything with a microwave that you're not supposed to, I'm finally going to come full circle and use a microwave oven to simply heat some food. Let's start with a Hot Pocket. The instructions say it needs to cook for nearly 3 minutes in a puny home oven. I'm hoping this macrowave will cook it faster.
the macrowave. Alright.
Well,
Is it gonna be well done, or is it gonna be congratulated with how done it's cooked?
Alright, let's take a look. Oh yeah, looks done.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it feels done too. Well, there's your 10-second Hot Pocket.
10 seconds.
Now the most surprising part about this is that it cooked evenly.
Damn.
Because I know this oven has some hot spots. I wonder how quickly a hot dog will cook in this thing. I was kind of hoping it would explode, but at least it was cooked in seconds. I actually left it in there way too long, judging by what it looks like afterwards.
Yeah, now it's congratulations.
I chucked a potato in there without stabbing any holes in it, also with the hope that it would explode. But unfortunately, it simply flash cooked like it was supposed to. It did make some funny whistling sounds, though. In fact, a lot of foods make that funny whistle, and pickles turned out to be one of the best noisemakers.
Nice.
Let's test another microwave food classic, popcorn.
Alright, popcorn.
This one was actually kind of disappointing, because it took 30 seconds to pop fully. Now this is several times faster than a normal oven, but I was hoping it'd be instantaneous. At least it didn't burn, though.
Well,
Now
that's
it's time
good.
for everybody's favorite food to microwave, the grape. And you know what? Let me go ahead and cut it almost in half, just to make sure, it heats nice and evenly, Like this. And yeet.
Nice to get the plasma just floating in there.
Unfortunately, the fragrant smell of roasted grape is hidden by the suffocating nitrogen dioxide fumes, which is the deadly brown gas left in the beaker there. Instead of cutting a grape in half, I just tossed in some unmodified grapes to see if I get the same result.
It's the same. It's the same.
Yup, grapes are haunted. These
Grapes
grape
are indeed
plasmas
haunted.
incredibly bright, but of particular interest is their color. They glow white and even have bits of blue coming through. I'm wondering if they're being heated beyond white hot to blue hot. The big brain way to answer this question would be to take a UV visible spectrum, fit it to the Planck radiation law, and determine the temperature that way. But you know what? That doesn't sound nearly as fun as chucking a bunch of metal in there and seeing what kind of hell is unleashed. So yeah,
Alright, let's
do
see
that.
what hell is unleashed.
Let's see if the microwave can melt magnesium ribbon, or at least see what kind of plasma it'll make.
Alright. Oh, it's melting. It's definitely
Not only did it
melting.
melt and burn in there, but it also managed to show off some of its green spectral colors, which is in
Nice.
contrast to the white you get by simply burning it in air. Aluminum melts at only slightly higher temperatures than magnesium, but for the sake of curiosity, I'm going to toss some foil in there anyway. Alright, here goes nothing.
Yep, it's melting. A little bit, but like, not
Wow,
really.
that is like an arc furnace. Oh my goodness. Now it's time for something more challenging.
Copper.
Copper needs to be very hot before it melts. So let's see how it holds up in the microwave. Oh yeah, it melted almost instantly.
Yeah,
Now
it's
this also
melting.
brings up an important point about the glass. It's actually astonishing how well these Pyrex beakers have held up to the plasma.
Yeah.
The same cannot be said about this Pyrex bakeware. The difference is that the beakers are made from borosilicate glass, which has very low thermal expansion. Pyrex bakeware used to be made from this as well, but has since been changed to tempered float glass, and its internal stress patterns are easy to see in a polariscope. This change is unfortunate for home science, but it does make for less dangerous breaks in the kitchen, as it tends to explode into tiny bits as opposed to razor shards. Anyway, let's move up the
All right.
temperature scale to some thermite. Thermite
boy,
is so hard to
thermite.
ignite that you can buy it pre-mixed and have it shipped to you without crazy restrictions. I'm hoping this microwave can achieve its high ignition point. Yeet.
Yeah, it's on fire.
Huh, so that's what it took to break one of those beakers. It basically just exploded in there. All the iron product is dispersed in little droplets. That was fun. Although that reaction made molten iron, it was kinda cheating due to all the chemical energy released. Let's try directly melting some iron in the form of steel wool.
Okay. Yeah, I got some holy fire.
Yep, no problem there.
Rip the
Next
plate.
on the list is titanium.
Oh boy,
This stuff is
titanium.
quite hard to melt, but I think the microwave can pull it off. Alright, let's melt some titanium.
It's melting. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be seeing spots for a long time. That was so bright. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
And the plate. There goes the plate.
Alright, let's take a look at the damage here. Well, they didn't obliterate that plate, but the titanium. Oh yeah, that melted. I can see it beaded up there. Nice. I'm running out of metals with higher melting points, so this time I'm going to try making rubies. Based
Yeah,
on
I
a
wouldn't
cool
be
video by
surprised, man.
Nighthawk and Light. Okay, so I ran into a lot of issues with
100
this one.
car
It was
batteries in
mostly due to
series.
stupidity on my part. The gist of this procedure is that you
I mean, sure, if you wanted to get a very high voltage, you could do a bunch of car batteries in series. Oh, parallel? Why parallel? That's boring. Oh, he wanted massive current output. I mean, you could just... Here's the thing, though. You don't need car batteries. It would have been a lot more efficient to just use capacitors. Like, car batteries aren't exactly the craziest for that output. You can get capacitors that are far, far more deadly. It got sponsored. I get... What was it, the... No, like, here's the thing, though, right? I would have just, like, if I wanted to do that, I would just get a bank of capacitors. Because the capacitors will charge up faster. And then you can put more of them if you just wanted a high current output. Like that. I would have just used a bank of capacitors. Oh, I thought it was like some actual battery company sponsored. Because I'm like, I get it. It's just that it would be a lot cheaper and more effective to use capacitors instead. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because like the batteries can hold more charge. It's just that if you connect it to like a live output, let's say you plug it in, and you were gonna drive it up, it would have been more efficient to just use a bunch of capacitors. 40 kiloamps for the better part of a second. Yeah, I know. You could do that with a bank of capacitors too, right? It'd be even cheaper to do it that way. More dangerous though. But a lot more efficient and cheaper to use capacitors instead. That said, considering the general audience that he would have there, like the general people watching these videos, or like they would just see scrolling around to see these things, they probably wouldn't know what the hell the capacitors are. And batteries are a lot easier to understand. But like, with a bunch of capacitors, you can get something far more deadly and crazier. If you like did it with capacitors instead of car batteries for the same space. I see. Hey, we're just gonna look at this one.
You use a
And then we have,
microwave
like, other
plasma
shit to
to
look
melt
at.
an alumina chromia mix, which yields ruby. However, for some reason, I thought Ben's procedure generated the alumina via an exotic thermite reaction between chromia and metallic aluminum. This false assumption led to a lot of broken glass and several failed shots. The funny part is that my chromia thermite still ignited with ease, which is probably even harder to pull off than making ruby. However, when I used alumina like I was supposed to, I still ran into issues.
And then it bursted.
The plasma
Yep.
escaped and the glass container exploded after just a couple seconds. Fortunately, this was still enough time to finally make some ruby. Thank goodness. You know, the fact that this can be done in a normal oven means I really haven't hit an impressive temperature yet. So, let's cut the fluff and move to something extreme. It's time for the metal with the highest melting point.
Oh yes, tungsten.
The melting point of this is literally thousands of degrees above anything else I've tried so far. So this one might be challenging. Alright. For whatever reason, the plasma in this beaker kept escaping confinement, so I couldn't give it a long enough zap. The wire may have burned a bit in there, but there wasn't any clear indication of melting, so I decided to give it another go on ceramic fiber.
Okay.
Heck. Oops. Waveguide flashover. It turns out, free plasma in the oven is really bad, because it jumps back to the magnetron through the waveguide. I used these mica waveguide covers, which buy about a half a second of plasma escapes, but this one got all crispy without me realizing it.
Rip.
It won't take many flashovers like this to destroy the oven. And unfortunately, this is not the first time this has happened either. Alright, here we go. Oh, heck. Alright, we got a new waveguide cover. Let's try this again.
Can it bake pizza? It'll congratulate it. It won't be well done, it'll be congratulated. Right? Like this microwave, not only will it make sure your food is well done, it'll make sure it's congratulated. It ain't just well done, it's congratulated.
That run clearly melted some of the tungsten, as you can see by the
With some
beading on the
tasty
wire.
carbon foam,
Now
yep.
that is impressive.
And
So this
nitro
microwave
dioxide
is
as
capable of
well.
melting any metal. But the thing
Nitrogen
is,
dioxide
I bet
as
that
well,
plasma
man.
in there is substantially hotter than even
Right? It
tungsten's
ain't
melting
just
point.
well done, it's
Unfortunately,
congratulated.
there's nothing tougher that I can melt, so I can only say it's at least 3,422 degrees C. Now, something that I found is that although tungsten is the toughest metal I can throw in there, it's far from the most interesting. So to
Okay.
get to the point, what happens if I microwave a lithium battery? Well, embarrassingly, I couldn't get one to pop. The oven itself would flash over before anything happened to the battery. I tried cheating by using some steel wool to initiate a plasma, but even then, the plasma refused to stay contained. So, I decided on a different approach. I carefully opened one up and extracted the lithium foil inside. Microwaving this foil gave a surprising result.
Yep. Yep, that's about
red
right.
coloring is due to lithium's atomic emission spectrum.
Careful.
What I expected to see was maybe a few red flashes in an otherwise white plasma, simply because the temperatures are so high. The fact that the colorful spectral lines were favored opens up the possibility of all sorts of colorful plasmas. Now this brings up the question, what happens if I start chucking a bunch of weird chemicals and metals in there? Can I make a full rainbow of plasmas, at least to a Roy G. Biv approximation?
Alright.
Well, there's only one way to find out. For the next weird metal, let's try a lump of calcium. This
Alright,
sample is
calcium.
surprisingly still shiny, even though I've had it for years. I'm hoping it'll show off its orange spectral lines when yeeted into a plasma.
I see some orange. Orange, yellow
Well,
stuff.
that was easy, and
Yep.
stupidly bright as well. On to the next one. For yellow, I'm gonna zap some sodium metal.
Alright,
For
we got
reasons
some
I'll get
sodium.
into soon, zapping the angry and highly reactive metallic form is a totally unnecessary way to see the sodium spectral colors. However, for the sake of memes, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright.
I do need to address something first, though. The last time I pulled out this lump of sodium, so many of you freaked out over the quantity. Now let me tell you a little something.
Okay.
This little chunk right here is nothing. In fact, when I was 13 years old, I obtained 2 400-pound barrels of metallic sodium. Now that's a story for a different day.
Okay.
But be assured, this ain't much. Well,
It
anyway,
ain't.
yeet.
It
I
has
wanna
the
point
highest
out that
melting
this
point.
exact
It's not the
yellow color shown
strongest.
up in this video.
It depends on what you mean by strength. If you mean like resistant to heat, then yes. Strong depends on how you're measuring it. Because in terms of hardness, it is not. But if in terms of heat resistance, it is. In terms of hardness, there are like titanium alloys that are like way stronger than anything else. But like, if we're talking about like just being thermally resistant and like being dense, then yes. That's what tungsten is. Yeah, let's be... Yeah, fair enough. But like, like, not every, like, just because it's good at one thing doesn't mean it's better than others at other stuff, right? Each of these materials, they have their own strengths and weaknesses. Like, the downside, though, with these harder materials, though, they're very brittle. Yeah, you don't build a car out of tungsten. Yeah, that's just dumb. It would be expensive, and the car would be very heavy. It would also be a lot slower, because it has to deal with moving the weight of everything.
Several times already, and in particular, all the times that glass is broken into plasma. This is because sodium in the glass is coloring the plasma. Now, Nile Red actually has an entire
Okay.
video on this very effect. It
Damn,
turns
okay.
out, it only takes a little bit of sodium to make a lot of yellow light.
Okay.
And this can be a blessing or a curse depending on what you're trying to do.
Yep.
With yellow down, let's move on to green. I'm mixing
Alright.
up some trimethyl borate, which will hopefully show off boron's spectral colors. Since this isn't conductive on its own, I'm using a sliver of aluminum wool to initiate it. It's funny because the free boron must have been thousands of times more concentrated than sodium in there.
Yeah.
But it's the sodium yellow that stuck out at first.
then
Eventually, the boron
green.
won out though, making a nice green color. Well, green was easy enough, so how hard can blue be? I figured copper would be the element to zap, but then I remembered that when I melted it, it didn't make much blue light. But
Yeah.
that's the thing about copper. It has to be tickled in just the right way before it'll spit out blue light. And this is why blue is such a challenge in fireworks. So, I tried a pyrotechnics trick and added a source of chlorine in the form of copper chloride.
Okay.
This one sucked. I was hoping for blue emission from hot molecular copper chloride, but this really only made a little bit of blue.
It's mostly
Maybe
white.
the plasma was too hot in there. I
And
don't
then-
know, let's try something else. Microplastics. Maybe this will provide a better form of chlorine for the copper.
Oh, there we go. But it didn't last
There were
very
a few
long.
good flashes of blue in there, but still not what I wanted.
Yeah.
Maybe I just need to change metals. I carefully opened up a lantern battery to extract the zinc metal casings.
Okay.
And what do you know? Sodium yellow. I even tried a strip of high purity zinc, and although this one briefly flashed blue, it was still the trace sodium contamination that stole the show.
Yeah.
Yellow chemistry at its finest.
Blue super
Embarrassingly,
hard.
the bluest plasma I've gotten so far was actually just the aluminum foil I zapped earlier. Out of desperation, I decided to try this again in a bigger beaker, with the hopes that the higher volume would lower plasma density and favor atomic emission.
There we go. Here's our blue. There we go. Aluminum one. There we go. We got our
Wow.
blue.
All of those fancy chemicals and elements, only to be outperformed by a strip of aluminum foil.
Yep.
Chemistry is stupid. With blue finally down, it's time to take on indigo, and there's no better metal for indigo than indium. It's no coincidence they sound so similar, because indium was actually named after the color indigo. Why this is becomes very apparent when indium is zapped by my demon circuit, as it makes more indigo light than I've ever seen in my life.
Alright.
Can the same be done with a microwave? Let's plasmify some indium wire and find out.
Well, we got our blue.
Blue? Ah! I tried so hard to get blue earlier, and now it shows up when I don't want it. Figures.
Rip.
Instead of indium wire, I melted some of the metal in the bottom of a beaker, hoping that it would provide more metal to the plasma. Nope, still blue. In hindsight, the ceramic fiber base was probably poisoning the color there, but I didn't consider that
Rip.
before trying the next experiment.
But hey, at least he got his blue.
I added some indium chloride, hoping either the chlorine or pre-ionized indium would change the color. This was a big
There we
improvement,
go.
and although the plasma was a bit obscured by the smoke, I would have probably stopped here if it wasn't for the next experiment. As a side note, I should mention that while indium metal is essentially non-toxic, indium smoke is really bad to breathe in,
Yep.
as is ceramic fiber dust. These are one of many reasons I'm wearing a respirator. Anyway, I decided to try microwaving some gallium crystals. Most people know gallium for its very low melting temperature, but it turns out it has a beautiful emission spectrum as well. Some crystals in the bottom of a beaker were enough to give some interesting colors, and flipping the beaker over really brought out the color. And what do you know? There's the last of the colors.
Yep,
violet.
violet.
I didn't stop there though. I was curious what would happen if I made an alloy of gallium and indium, and then zapped that. Sure enough, a nice clear indigo started to come through. After playing with ratios, and settling on an alloy that was mostly indium, I created my favorite plasma of this entire project.
Damn.
Holy! Wow! Wow!
Wow, indeed.
Perfect! That's beautiful!
Yeah, people were talking about that, man.
Oh, that was perfect! Oh, so beautiful! Oh, I'm sorry.
Groomer, groomer.
I've made every color I wanted to, and melted every element I wanted to, and I don't even want to stop here. However, this video is getting pretty long. There's still so much more I want to do with my huge magnetrons. I even made this cool Faraday helmet for some of my more cursed ideas. I should probably save those experiments for a separate video, just because I don't want to rush through them. Instead, let me try to address some questions that I just know you guys will ask about otherwise. What does it do to electronics? Well, most things I threw in there gave the same result. RAM sticks? Plasma. Neon bulbs? Plasma.
Plasma.
PCBs? Plasma. Christmas lights? Some funny colors, but mostly plasma. The only electronic device that didn't ionize was this broken calculator.
God damn
But
it.
the smoke it made was essentially a chemical war crime. I
Yeah,
tried
you got
CDs
ray
as
shield,
well,
of course you
but
did.
their coatings vaporized in a fraction of a second. So, what about the health risks of this contraption? Well, the real risk here isn't microwaves, it's the power supply. Now, put simply, you touch any of this stuff while it's live, you'll die instantly. But as for the tiny bit of microwaves that escape the oven, those are harmless for the same reason your Wi-Fi router is harmless. And that's because microwaves are non-ionizing radiation. Hold up. Microwaves are non-ionizing radiation?
Yeah.
Can I just spend the entire video ionizing stuff with microwaves? Yes. So let me explain by briefly talking about radiation. Now this word scares a lot of people because they associate it with scary forms that cause cancer. But not all radiation is this way. Microwaves are a type of electromagnetic radiation. This type of radiation includes scary stuff like X-rays, as well as just light. This does not include particle radiation, like you get from some kinds of radioactive decay. Now this is where things get confusing. Ionizing radiation includes high-energy EM stuff, as well as particle radiation, and nuclear radiation falls here as well, but not all ionizing
Microwave, look at this, conveniently, microwaves are not here. Right? Microwave is here. Your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth is in the radio wave spectrum. It's around here. It's a bit more than your traditional radio waves, but it's less than your microwave. Right? It's like around here. This is where like your Wi-Fi router, your 5G, and all of that, they're around here, this part of the spectrum. It's like in between here. Yeah, 2.4 gigahertz, 5 gigahertz, there's 7 gigahertz bands. There's a couple of them, but they sit around here. But like the higher frequency, yeah, Bluetooth is on there too. They're around, they're in between radio and microwave, but like, it's still a massive jump. I mean, like, yeah, you can, of course, you can be, some people are sensitive to higher frequency stuff as well, yeah. But like, yeah, like, that's around here, right? It's not close to microwave, but yeah, none of this stuff will ionize anything. Like, it's not ionizing there.
EM radiation is nuclear radiation, if that makes sense.
I mean, 5K is a thing, you know? You can buy 5K displays. It's just that there's not really much of a reason to, unless you're using it for certain type of work. 5K displays have been around for a long-ass time. You know, the 5K resolution is, like, what? It's 4 times 1440p. Is the 5K spec. It's been around for a long time. It's just that nobody uses it. I mean, why would you care, man? It's like you can drive it nicely.
Okay, all that considered, you may have heard that light has properties of both a particle and a wave, right? Well, this is where the distinction of ionizing comes in. Ionizing EM radiation is where one light particle, or photon, has enough energy to strip an electron off of an atom and ionize it. Photons with this energy can mutate DNA, leading to cancer. A microwave photon is literally 1,000,000 times weaker than this threshold. Now, to be fair, a photon doesn't have to be quite at ionizing energy to be cancer-causing, as UV can still cause damaging photochemical reactions to DNA. But even this is 100,000 times more energetic than microwaves. Then how do microwaves ionize stuff? So bear with me. I've already mentioned that microwaves are electromagnetic, which means they have an associated electric and magnetic field. Now, it's the electric field that's relevant here, and an important property about these fields is that they add up. That means that when you put enough microwaves in a small enough space, the electric field grows to the point where it can rip apart atoms and molecules on its own. This effect is not exclusive to microwaves, and even visible light will ionize air if there's enough of it. Sticking your hand in the oven won't shoot a bunch of holes in your DNA and give you cancer. It will simply cook it like you dunked it in lava. Of course, burns only happen at huge powers. At low power, like what leaks through the oven door, those risks simply aren't there. Oh, and for the record, I did measure the microwave leakage from this, and it's so small that it's well within the legal safety limits of what's allowed to be sold for home use. It's incredibly well sealed. Well, other than one mishap where the tape on the door exploded and EMP'd one of my cameras. But, we don't need to worry about that.
Nah, we're not, but like...
So hopefully that convinces you that
really
microwaves
matter.
are safe in small amounts.
Most of the
unrelated
things coming out, man,
I now have to give you an update
they're
on
like
my
really
health
stuff.
issues.
They're relying
Now,
too
before I
much
end this
on
video, I think I'm obligated to give you some
useless
updates on what I brought
things
up in my
to like
last video.
upscale
As a recap,
rather than having the game run
I have
normally.
just like bonkers testosterone levels, and this is concerning because I also have had these unexplained markers for liver disease going back more than 10 years. Well, since posting that video, I went through the medical ringer. I got poked and irradiated and fondled.
Alright, we're done with that one. Let's go to the next thing then. I was sent a bunch. There is this one we were sent. What's this one? When a Wuthering Waves player criticizes Genshin Impact. I was sent this one. Alright.
So you finally dropped Wuthering Waves?
I mean, Wuthering Waves is still my favorite, but I want to see what Genshin Impact feels like right now.
Word? Bad, yo. So what you think about it?
I mean, it's pretty fun. Like, the pacing's a little slow, but I'm enjoying it.
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, I said this game is hot trash. Why the hell would you play a game like this? I can't believe I'm disgracing my hands. My 5-year-old dog, my retriever, could make a better Wilbur than I can't believe they made me pay for a motorcycle in a fantasy game. It should have been like Wuthering Waves where everybody could fly.
Bro, you did not just say that about Genshin Impact. When you play Wuthering Waves, do you hear yourself right now?
Bro, what are you talking about? I said the game is fun. All I'm saying is that every character in the game is bland. I'd rather eat glass than play this game. Natlin is trash. Fontaine is trash. Leeway's even trash. Why would you play a game like this? Like, come on, bro. Wuthering Waves is like right there.
Nah, you're not about to give me like that.
Yo, bro. Yo, what are you doing, man?
You're gonna sit here and say that about a gacha game? A free-to-play gacha game? What? I saved us during COVID? Do you know what Hoyoverse has done for us? Where's your appreciation for the goddamn genre?
Bro, it's a good game. But that doesn't mean that I can't criticize it.
Bro, if it wasn't for Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves wouldn't even fucking exist. So yeah, you do deserve them an apology. So say sorry right now.
Why do I have to apologize? I didn't even do it.
I said apologize!
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I'm sorry that Genshin Impact will never be as good as Wuthering Waves.
For what?
I'm sorry that Hoyoverse doesn't know how to listen to their community.
What did you say?
I'm sorry for your feelings. It's a good game. I'm also sorry that Hoyoverse is so fucking greedy, they got fined $20 million because Genshin could never.
You don't deserve to play Genshin Impact. Maybe if you had Mabuika, you wouldn't be struggling. You would enjoy the game a lot more. Next time, pay more money. Give the company more money.
Okay. Yes, we're doing Reinx, man. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a new Gacha Enjoyer video. Gacha Enjoyer is back. Everyone's favorite, guys.
Back from the grave with some juicy statistics.
Wait.
I'm back from the grave with some juicy statistics on the world's best
The
Gacha
Giga
game
Chat is
according to
back.
Flaves, and see if it agrees with the latest Gacha game revenue report. I apologize for the lack of updates, but in my defense, Wuthering Waves is so dead that I completely forgot it existed. That is how disappointing the latest patch was. And also because I was busy gambling on other games till yesterday and was dealing with my losses. But anyway, back to the cat gambling den that is Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves 2.0 is the most heavily advertised gacha game in January. They bought even more ads than Camellia back in November. And the owner of the Kuro Slaves even announced their highest one-day revenue since launch. However, their mobile revenue does not reflect this because the owner included the PS5 launch day revenue too. And you know what's good about that? We get to compare PlayStation rankings too. Since the Kuro owner says that Korea is their best performing region, let's take a look at the Korean server rankings. Interesting. You know what? 99% of players are on PC at this point. But let's move on to our next metric. Poll tracker. Wow, high patch. New region. New story. Moreover, the entire December is a dead month for saving. Can't even match an old patch. Seems like most of the players are getting scammed by the cheaply made skin. Huh.
Yep.
Moving
The
on,
texture.
now for the official Kuro Games content creator's favorite metric, Google Trends.
Alright,
We
Google
shall
Trends.
use the same for games as he did. As you can see, Wuthering Waves' best patch to date is overhyped and fails to even retain half of their peak interest.
Yeah. Look at the retention. I mean, it makes sense because the trend is only high because of ads and then it falls off. That makes sense. They need the ads to push the numbers up. And then after the ad campaign is done, it falls off a cliff. Makes sense. Makes sense. Not sorry, Pulsar, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's into the 44 jewels, a lot of... But yeah. Like, I mean, it makes sense, right? Retention is scuffed. But like, hey, makes sense.
This is what the industry calls overhyped and underperforming. Absolutely pathetic. Since China has the largest player base and Google is banned in China, we can further support this with popularity rankings on Bilibili, which takes into account overall community engagement. As you can see, even in China, interest is nowhere to be seen. Patch 2.0 is the biggest update, has the most hype, best story, best characters, most expensive 1D textured skin that isn't even modeled in 3D, most heavily advertised patch. Surely the huge hype will be reflected in the revenue and trends, right? We have reached out to an official Kuro slave to ask for his prediction for Wuthering Waves performance with double character banner plus $50 scam skin.
By the way, tomorrow is the monthly PvP. What are your bets? I like Wuthering Waves. Whoa, top 5, easy.
2.0 is not even the first anniversary. It'll be 3.0 anniversary. Yeah. But like... now they can't even pull flying anymore. They can't even use flying now to hype people. With their non-existent level design. They can't even use the flying stuff anymore. So what are they gonna do to try to hype people up now? When they have to inevitably do that one. What are they gonna do? Because they can't do flying anymore. Right? No way they can pull off flying because they already added it. So what's next? What's left? Underwater. You guys like water levels, right? You guys like water, right? You guys like water levels? They doubled, but like, they doubled it because they had nothing. They doubled from nothing. That's what happened. Yeah, that's all they do, man.
Notice how the usual Kuro slaves are in denial that they no longer want to look at objective numerical metrics anymore.
Yep.
You may be wondering, does 2.0 even have any content at all? Since we are in a Middle Eastern time zone, we asked one of our Western colleagues. Western, with a hard R, to record what is going on in the West 3 days after the launch of 2.0.
Okay.
As you can see, less than 1/3 of the viewers are actually playing the game at all.
Less than 1/3 play up. They're not even playing the game. You got all of them grouped up. None of them are playing the game.
All.
Right? They're not even playing, man. They're all grouped up and not playing the game.
We shall end off this session with a comment from a
there is
Wuthering
no
Waves
content.
esports professional player, Madam Gadiu.
This is what happened to 2.0. This is, like, if you look at these numbers, and you're a WUWA player, and the trajectory that the game is going, and the fact that 2.0, the best patch ever, somehow looks like this, like, bro, wake the fuck up. Like, especially when you're comparing to fucking Zenless Zone Zero, a game that also is like, somehow WUWA shields are like, yeah, let's not compare to Genshin, okay? We can't beat Genshin. At least we're beating Zenless Zone Zero. But look at Zenless Zone Zero, they pulled this off somehow.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what the fuck is this? You can fucking fly in Wuthering Waves, bro. Right?
You can fly, but what's the point? You just use it to skip. You use it to skip over the map even faster. Gacha Enjoyer is definitely very pog, man.
According to the shields, you can fucking fly now. The fuck 2.0 is peak. It's a whole new game, guys. What happened?
Whole new game, guys.
The
What
WUWA
happened?
shields genuinely thought WUWA would pass G-Game this month? They're delusional, bro.
Extremely so. Extremely delusional. And there you go. You gotta love Gacha Enjoyer, man. Gacha Enjoyer, best creator, man. Alright, we got this one. Why Gacha Wars will never end. Okay. Alright, someone send this.
A long time ago, when I was in the depths of Gacha tribalism hell, I made a video that I still think about quite often. It was
So this gamma ray burst eats around 10 billion times the total energy the sun outputs in a year in a few seconds. Yeah. Lots of power, man.
called Honkai Star Rail's community is doomed.
Okay.
Which was definitely not inflammatory or exaggeratory at all. And it
Okay.
came from a very specific moment in my time as an HSR content creator. At that point, I was about 3 months out from my very well-known Dr. Ratio take, and I was super frustrated. Though this video was born from that frustration with the
The sun doesn't. A lot of the sun's energy output obviously doesn't hit the Earth. If it did, we wouldn't be here. None of us would exist if that happened. Right? That's why we have things like the ozone layer and shit to protect us. Because the sun is a deadly laser. But yeah, the gamma ray burst, 10 billion times the total energy. Like, the amount of energy in gamma rays is insane. It's like, yeah, no wonder why being exposed to it can cause a lot of damage. Yeah, it would literally just turn into plasma. Because of what the Earth is mostly made up of.
Player base, I do think a lot of parts of it have a ton of value. I was fed up with my chat, and I did a lesson about the difference between a fact and an opinion, and it's kind of become this, like, ongoing joke in my community, since we actually found out it was a lot harder for lots of people to tell the difference than you'd probably expect. The reason I'm telling you this is twofold. One is that while I like this video and a lot of the points that I made in it, my perspective has shifted quite a lot over time. The second is the obvious, which is that tweets by a few gacha content creators recently have ruffled some feathers in a way that I personally think is related to this topic. So let's get into it. This is going to be the difference between a fact and an opinion, why it matters, and how I think it is one of the biggest reasons that everyone cannot stop fighting in the gacha space. Subscribe!
No. I don't need that jump scare.
We'll start simple. Maybe even argue.
Like I was saying before, you have physics invoked before biology. You're probably not surviving. Yep. You're not.
Too simple.
You're not
Just
going
to make sure we're on the same page. I promise, though, this is going somewhere interesting. A fact is something that is known to be objectively true that can be proven via quantitative or measurable data. It is objectively true that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. And it is objectively true that Genshin Impact was released on September 28th of 2020 in the US. These are facts. An opinion is a judgment that an individual creates around a particular topic that is not necessarily based upon quantitative or measurable data, but usually more so on personal preference, experience, and realistically, bias. Personally, I prefer Wuthering Waves over other gacha games. Some people prefer Zenless Zone Zero, or Genshin, or Honkai Star Rail, or PGR, or Cookie Run Kingdom. Those are all opinions. While some people might be upset with me for simply stating my preference for Wuthering Waves, most will shrug their shoulders and think, well, fair enough. Now, what if I say Wuthering Waves is better than other gacha games, or alternatively, I think Wuthering Waves is better than other gacha games? I would expect this to ruffle a lot more feathers. But why is that? Well, that's because there is a difference between a statement of fact and a statement of opinion. When you're making a statement of opinion, you'll use connotative language that is less definitive and more based around personal values and perspectives. Conversely, you'll know you're making a statement of fact if you're using objective or denotative language, implying that what you're saying is an absolute capital T truth. The tricky part is a statement of fact does not necessarily contain an actual fact. You can state your personal opinion.
Seawater is better than fresh water for drinking. What? Don't you dare ever drink seawater. Same time though, like, boiling seawater and having distilled water isn't exactly the best for you either, and it's still worse than fresh water too. But that's because, if you have no ions in your water, when you start drinking it, it's gonna react with everything else inside of you. Seawater, taste aside, you should not drink seawater ever. Same time, boiling seawater to make distilled water is still worse than fresh water. Because you removed everything from the water. And that's not good for you either. Like removing everything from the water is also not good for you. You do want to have some minerals in the water. So that, like, the water doesn't just take the shit from that you already have inside you and absorb that instead. But that's a different thing there. Watch the video about how she got bullied in the gacha space and Techie used her in a bunch. I mean, what do you expect, man? Techie and his crowd. And then she joins them. That's why you're not using seawater to get rid of forest fires, because it will just, yeah, it will kill the soil for life. Exactly. That's why you don't do it. You're gonna freaking salt the freaking, you're gonna salt the soil. You're gonna destroy it. At the same time, you shouldn't use pure distilled water either for that. Because instead, all the minerals and stuff in the soil that are good for the plants and everything is also just gonna get absorbed by the water. Instead of killing the soil, you're now taking the stuff away from the soil. Which is why even that is not good. You might get away with it in drinking in the Baltic Sea where the salt concentration drops quite low, I guess, but you still shouldn't, obviously.
As if it is a fact, and that's where the problem often lies. When I say I prefer Wuthering Waves over other gacha games, that is both an opinion and a statement of opinion. When I say Wuthering Waves is better than other gacha games, that is my opinion, since it can't be proven empirically, but I'm also stating it as if it is a fact. But many of us have a bad habit of saying those opinions as if they are objectively true, and that causes friction.
Fair enough.
Now we get into the problem of most gacha community discourse. The reality is, in the process of consuming media, very few things we talk about are actually facts. 99% of everything we say about these games are just opinions. I'm going to use the Pokey Red New tweet as an example of this, mostly because it's relatively simple and because a lot of people are currently familiar with it. I want to be clear that this is in no way an attempt for me to shit on those two creators or put them down. I'm just going to use this situation as an example to illustrate what I want to talk about, since this is a topic that can really easily get into the weeds and get overly complicated without a solid anchor. So here is the statement in question. I think Zenless Zone Zero's combat is a lot better than Wuthering Waves'. Now, is this a statement of fact or a statement of opinion? It's actually trickier than you might think. Saying "I think" at the beginning of the statement
an opinion without
implies that it's an opinion,
an
but the rest of the statement, Zenless Zone Zero's combat is a lot better than Wuthering Waves, ultimately is a statement of fact due to the use of definitive language. Slapping
an
on
opinion
an "I
without
think" or
pie
an
is
"in
just
my
an
opinion"
onion.
before or after a statement of fact doesn't make it not a statement of fact. This is because the statement is better, rather than something that is clearly more of an opinionated statement, like I enjoy Zenless Zone Zero's combat better, or the combat feels more exciting to me, or something similar to that. So
and then you have the onion, which is it used to be a great place to see funny meme news, fake news stuff. I don't know what the hell's up with the onion these days, but the onion had some funny stuff there. Let me see if I can find up something at some point to pull up to show you.
What's the problem with that? Why were so many people upset about this tweet? And why the hell are you even talking about this, Hex Juice? The answer is because the way we talk about things matters. The framing we use to get our thoughts out into the world determines how people will respond to us. The thing about opinions is, they're like assholes. Everyone has them. Facts should ultimately be uncontroversial because they're essentially agreed upon by everyone, because they're experienced to be true by everyone or proven to be true by science. It's not controversial for me to say that Wuthering Waves is an open-world, action-based RPG gacha game, because that's a fact. It's not controversial for me to say that about Genshin Impact. It is an open world action-based RPG gacha game. It's arguable, however, to say which one is the better open world action-based RPG gacha.
I mean, I can talk about them as an open world and say which one's which. And then I could say Genshin's open world is better than the other one, if we break down the open world stuff. But, you know. Remember the onion news about a woman drowning after a Bukake section? Yeah. I mean, there's this one. There's this classic one. This clip. I found it. Sony releases a stupid piece of shit that doesn't fucking work.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to. Onion News Network Tech Trends reporter Jeff Tate has more.
Thanks, Brandon. It's being called the biggest fucking waste of your hard-earned money to come along in years. Sony's new stupid box thing hit the shelves at crowded malls and overpriced electronics stores around the country today.
It's got a whole bunch more memory and megapixels and whatnot than any of the other TV shit that I already have. I can't wait to get home and spend my whole fucking night trying to figure the goddamn thing out.
If you can somehow claw and bite your way through the impossible to open packaging, this stupid piece of shit offers a wide variety of frustrating as hell functions, including flashing random fucking words and numbers on its display screen, not coming with the fucking little doohickey thing it's supposed to, and being goddamned ass backward as fuck. Sony spokesman Alan Compton said the company...
Honestly, I can make a meme joke out of cutting this part. Wait. This part here.
Ass backward as fuck. Fucking little doohickey displays them fucking words and numbers on its display screen, not coming with the fucking little doohickey thing it's supposed to, and being goddamned ass backward as fuck.
I could probably make a joke out of like these gacha games, be like, not coming with the doohickey is supposed to could refer to like a weapon banner, right? the flashing numbers on the screen, we could have that refer to damage numbers or whatever. Being ass backwards as fuck. We could probably like take parts of this and use it.
Sony spokesman Alan Compton said the company designed this sucking fucking goddamn thing to make everyone in the modern home want to tear their fucking eyeballs out.
We listened hard to what our customers said.
They
wanted
listened,
the most
right?
out of
Devs
their own
listened.
home entertainment system. And then we pumped out this impossible to use fucking piece of shit.
Anyone mystified by the device's numerous extraneous features can scroll through the interactive help menu, a labyrinthine maze of indecipherable topics of use to fucking no one.
We want people to be screaming in unison from houses across the country. Work, work, you cocksucking piece of shit. What is wrong with you? Why can't you work like a normal machine?
With a $100 million nationwide campaign to plaster irritating-ass advertisements for the retarded hunk of garbage every single goddamn place you look, Sony is expecting it to become the next fucking gizmo you absolutely have to fucking own if you don't want to feel like a toothless hillbilly living in some hillbilly shop.
Someone should send this video to Gacha Enjoyer. Whoever Gacha Enjoyer is, he needs to see this video and he could use this, man. Gacha Enjoyer could use this video for his memeing at some point.
Somewhere.
I love bullshit like this. Basically, I'll buy any goddamn thing that I see in an ad.
The fucking piece of shit is available now. So run out and pick one up and invite all of your friends over to see if any of them can figure out this motherfucking time vampire. Unless one of them is a rocket scientist, Sony pretty much guarantees they'll have no chance. For the Onion News Network, I'm Jeff Tate.
Thanks, Jeff. Sony says they plan to release an upgraded 800-gigabyte version of this piece of shit by the end of the year, just when you figured out the goddamn remote control for this one. It never ends, this shit.
But yeah, the Onion had some funny stuff. Let me see, there was one. Oh yeah, let's see if we can. There was this one, the Onion, the armed gunman. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. This one was hilarious.
Unless you want your head blown off. You.
Please, please don't shoot me. I'll give you however much you want.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You think I want money? You think that's what this is about? A big angry black man comes walking in waving a gun, and you assume he's robbing the place? I ain't looking for no goddamn handout. I'm looking for a motherfucking job, bitch.
Excuse me?
You heard me?
He wants a
job. Don't you see? If you give me money, that'll just help me in the short term. But a job, that'll help me develop valuable job skills and experience. It's like teaching a man how to fish. So quit stalling, get your bitch ass back there, and give me a 40-hour-a-week position with vacation pay and benefits. You piece of shit, motherfucker, and don't make me ask twice.
It gets better.
That ass up. Let's go, let's go. I can help the next motherfucker.
This gets even better, man.
You in that apricot sweater suit. Get your bitch ass on over here now. How can I help you today?
I'd like to deposit this check.
You'll be trying to get a job in 2025, yeah.
To withdraw
Yeah. Just shut the fuck up for a minute. What the fuck you doing, Lizanne? You calling the cops?
No.
That's the goddamn cops.
No, I swear, I was just on my phone folder. I was
His name tag is Armed Gunman.
Who the fuck is this? You a cop? Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, what I recommend is that you keep at least $500 in your check and just avoid the minimum balance fee, and put the rest in our money market, which earn you an additional 2% interest. Right. You have a nice day, sir. My pleasure.
Lizanne, sorry. My bad.
That's okay. Honest mistake.
Armed gunman. You know, I've been watching you, and I must say, I'm impressed. How'd you like to be our new customer services supervisor?
Mr. P, it'd be my motherfucking honor.
Alright, he has his desk now. Yeah, 2025 is Sparrow 45, yep. Happy birthday, Armed Gunman. Employee of the month, Armed Gunman.
We're gonna get you an annuity for 12 years on that one. I'll get you 8% on that one.
Everybody down now! Get the fuck down, everybody! Give me all the money! Hurry up! Hurry the fuck up! What you doing? You playing back there? Load the bag up with money and nobody else fucking move. You hurry up! Hurry the fuck up! Load the bag up! Load the bag up!
You sicken me. Asking for a handout instead of raising yourself up out of your situation through hard work.
Why don't you get a job like the rest of us?
Armed Gunman shoots to the top of the bankroll. You gotta love the ending. He shoots to the top, right? Armed Gunman shoots to the top of the banking world. Shoots to the top. Pope forgives molested children. You got this. Alright, what else I got? No news is good news. Random attack. Wrestlers. Restores man's faith in inhumanity. Cheerleader given a D. Cheese spill. Cleaned up with nachos. Americans demand increased governmental protections from slaves. Lady killer gets sentence. Worst U.S. jobs in 2019. Yep, it's the finest news source. The Onion is the best news source ever. You know? It is only the finest. Right? Only the finest news source to get all your information and news from. The Onion.
Gacha game because it's not, technically speaking, a fact, even if I really like Wuthering Waves and really don't like Genshin Impact. Our opinions are guided by our values and experiences. I love playing Wuthering Waves because the exploration, especially in 2.0, is a lot of fun for me. It feels dynamic and smooth and exciting.
Sky News, but that one's like not Pepega. No, I mean not Pepega. That one's like real, isn't it?
And the developer, Kuro Games, listens to the community by incorporating feedback in a way that makes the game more enjoyable.
Yeah, you missed the part where we saw the 20 kilowatt microwave.
The exploration feels clunky and frustrating, especially when stamina depletes when I'm running outside of combat. The character designs have appealed to me less and less over time as they feel repetitive and often lack a color contrast that I prefer. The elemental combat system feels too simplistic for me, and the developer rarely incorporates community feedback or does so in a way that feels unsatisfying or frustrating to me. However, these are all based on my personal preferences and personal values. I prefer exploration with more freedom of movement and character designs that are less color saturated and more mature. I personally value combat that feels like it has more skill expression and developers that consistently please their players. Another person
It's just
might not
memorizing
see
your
it that way,
fucking
though. They
rotation.
might have completely different values or
I could
value certain
probably like
things
put
more
some
or
of these
less than I do. Someone
rotations
who really
in like a
enjoys
fucking
Genshin
macro
might
by moving a
genuinely
scroll
enjoy
wheel
the
on my
exploration
mouse.
of the game and not
For
mind
some
that
of
the
these.
stamina meter depletes when they're out of combat. They might really value the flashiness and fun behind the elemental system or might not value combat with more complexity. They might have a personal preference for more colorful character designs. As far as the developers are concerned, another person might not see the need for the improvements I would want from Hoyoverse for Genshin Impact, or the lack of player feedback being incorporated might not inhibit their personal enjoyment of the game. These are also personal opinions based on personal values and preference. I might disagree with them, and they might think I have some major L takes. But none of these statements were facts. You'll notice that I continued on here to speak on Genshin Impact versus Wuthering Waves and not Zenless Zone Zero combat versus Wuthering Waves combat. There's a reason for that. The games, in my opinion, are not similar enough in their combat for the comparison to be useful or interesting. While they're both action-based, they're meant to appeal to totally different preferences. Wuthering Waves has very fluid combat with a lot of strategy involved. Many units can be played in a couple different ways, and teams can be structured around them with a lot of
strategy,
variety.
man?
This brings a lot of skill and playstyle expression into the game. For me, it even sometimes feels
They're
close to
trading their cards. They're gonna have card trading. That's
due
something.
to its precise dodge and parry timings, especially when battling holograms. Zenless Zone Zero is a lot faster with the combo switch system. It's very flashy, with big impact frames and great sound design. The parry system is much less precise, but very satisfying due to the animations and the sound cues. Stylistically, it's also very appealing. It has a relatively lower skill ceiling, but there are plenty of ways to play the units and teams with hidden combos and tech that a player can choose to engage with or almost entirely ignore. One person might actually enjoy both, simply because they fulfill totally different desires for combat in a game. And a lot of people enjoy different kinds of combat. I personally like Wuthering Waves, Elden Ring, and Cookie Run Kingdom all for their combat, all of which are very unique in their appeal. So, comparing the combat of Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves feels really silly to me. It's like apples and oranges. Maybe you think Wuthering Waves' combat is better because it has
I think it's
higher
boring.
complexity than Zenless Zone Zero's,
and really
that's because
clunky.
you personally value complex combat, just like someone might prefer the crunch and sweetness of an apple. Someone else might enjoy the flashiness and lower complexity of Zenless because it feels fun to them.
Yeah, it
and
is
they
a
don't
joke.
always enjoy
It
the
is
more
a joke
difficult
to
combat,
compare it to a Souls
just like
game.
someone prefers the tanginess and juiciness of an orange. Personally, I like Wuthering Waves combat better. And
But, like,
I'm also
you
a
know.
big fan of oranges, but that isn't science. That's just my opinion.
I mean,
It's
we
also
know
okay
exactly
to
who
say
we're
that something
watching,
isn't very
man.
good or acknowledges flaws and still enjoy it. Love and Deep Space's combat system is not very good. I'm pretty sure that could actually be like an objective fact game design wise, or at least most people would probably agree with me. However, I still like the game a lot and recommend anyone who likes hot men to play it because it's fun for a lot of other reasons, and the combat can be completed almost entirely through autoplay. An example I've often given is that reality television is not exactly the most enriching media experience, but I enjoy a bit of brain rot on my second monitor when I'm clearing the endgame in my gacha games or, I don't know, writing a script on YouTube. Is it that good? No, but it's enjoyable to me and so I like it. A lot of people love Sharknado, even though it's considered to be a really poorly made movie. In the same
Don't
vein,
have to
something
play the
can
game
be
to play
really
the game.
well-made
Best
and
reason to
generally
play.
agreed
I
upon
know.
to be good, and it's still okay for you to not
Right,
enjoy
like,
it.
it is
I
just
adore
dumb, man.
Hades, and it's generally a beloved game with excellent reviews. But that's not gonna mean shit to you if you don't like the roguelite genre, Greek mythology, or rock music. That doesn't mean that all opinions are valid or immune to criticism, though. If my opinion is that all gachas with a 50-50 should instead make it a 10-90
Yeah.
because I like the risk of gambling and a 50-50 isn't enough for me, maybe I should just go to a casino. Or, I don't know, get help for my gambling addiction. Many people would be concerned by that opinion because it completely spits in the face of my
lot of
personal
games are
interests
more complex,
and
man.
the personal interests of other players. To those that value being pro-consumer, there's certainly a debate to be had about making gacha games more predatory. It doesn't benefit anyone, and therefore that opinion should be looked at critically. The same can be said if an opinion is based on misinformation. For example, if you value combat in gacha games and would never consider playing Love and Deep Space because it's bad, because it's all dry humping and no combat, newsflash, the game does actually have combat. I didn't know that nobody knew that until recently, though obviously it's still not for everybody. The point of all of this is to say that it is okay to have.
And I find all the combat in all of these games is very unengaging. And ironically, the most engaging one in a game you can play right now, for me, is Infinity Nikki's. Even though it's just shooting up a mega projectile when the freaking weak spot is exposed. But hey, yeah. Soul's combat's not hard, it's just the generals made it seem like it was hard, yeah. I mean, that's the irony, man, because, like, it's the only one that isn't just spam left click and do your rotation off cooldown. It's literally the only one in those games that isn't just freaking spam left click. Yeah, because it's literally just a 3D Mario game. That's exactly what it is. It's just a 3D Mario game. That's exactly what it is, and I've called it that before, too.
have opinions, but the way we frame and engage with our opinions matters. Only those with very bizarre mental states would be upset to find that Mr. Pokey or Rednu preferred the combat in Zenless Zone Zero to Wuthering Waves. Most people understand that an opinion is based around personal preferences. It can feel upsetting, however, when someone states an opinion as if it is a fact. Should it feel so genuinely upsetting to the point that people are freaking out and sending death threats to people, like in a lot of situations in Gacha? Obviously not. These are just games after all. In a perfect world, other people's opinions on Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero would be completely irrelevant to everyone. If you yourself have a hard time coping with someone disliking your favorite game, it might be time to take a break, look inward, and maybe even touch some grass. However, when we state our opinion as if it is a fact, it will create friction. Not only because people will disagree, but also because you won't have objective data to back it up. Just more of your own
We
opinions.
don't live in a perfect world,
This
level
cycle of
infinite.
endless arguing. It also creates an environment
But
where
hey, at least
everyone
we're gonna
is
be
constantly
leaving
trying to
level
prove
infinite
themselves
soon, man.
right, when
No
it's
more
really
level
just
infinite
a bunch
soon.
of random people yapping about their personal preferences, especially in this particular case. It's fantastic to debate about your values, ask questions, be critical, and talk about your interests with others. It's actually one of my favorite things. I love being loud and opinionated on the internet. What I've realized more and more is that if I want to be heard, I have to understand that not everyone values the same things as me. I have very strong beliefs about the predatory practices of Hoyoverse and a lot of Gacha developers in general, but no one will listen to me if I make them feel stupid for not agreeing with me or not understanding my position without explaining it to them. Maybe this should be common sense, but I've realized how much I've missed the mark on this in a lot of my older content. This is also something I think many Gacha content creators, Gacha game players, and people in general fail to keep in mind. The point is to debate about ideas, acknowledge the good and bad in these games, and have an open market to speak our opinions on the internet. When we state our opinions as if they are objectively true, we cut off the ability to really engage with others' opinions and for them to genuinely engage with ours. Now, if you want to keep stating your opinions as facts, go for it. The internet thrives off of that kind of divisiveness, and it'll certainly get you a lot of engagement on Twitter. Life is hard, and the world is chaotic, and really anyone who gets that mad over your opinion kind of has their own shit to worry
A genre
about,
with blown out dialogue filled with
However,
people
if
having
you're like
problems with
me
words.
and struggle to
Peak
understand
irony,
why
yep.
it feels like sometimes no one will ever hear you out, even if you're trying to be reasonable, maybe try to slow down. Consider
Also,
how you
arguing
like
about
others
Gacha
to engage with
games
your
in general is
statement and go
stupid.
from
Look
there.
at the
Your
non-Gacha
delivery and
games, yep.
framing will affect how people will respond
Well,
to you.
it is what it
If
is.
you want a massive divisive reaction based on people's feelings around Gacha tribalism,
Well, I think we're done with that one. Right, oh, there was a Snowbreak video. I had this other one as well here for weeks. I don't know if you actually watched it or not. There were like other videos that I realized we actually had just open in tabs here. But there's this Snowbreak one.
What's going on?
Snowbreak, when will it improve? I believe this guy's in the Snowbreak CC Discord thing. We'll see. Exactly. It's like, you just go touch grass. Alright, here we go.
On guys, JetXC here, and we've got some Snowbreak Reddit posts that I kind of want to read you guys and give my opinion about.
Alright,
I read
Snowbreak stuff,
the
guys.
first paragraph, but I was like, you know what, let's kind of do like a live reaction and get everybody's opinion on this. As we wait for Ya, which I think she should be coming this week, right? So pretty exciting stuff.
Is she coming this week?
Thank goodness. But let's look
I've been
into
waiting
it.
for so long, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and read it here, but the title is, do we know what are the future plans for the game, and has it improved in recent months in your opinion? I've been a fan of Snowbreak since it came out. I played on and off until the last 2 patches, when I just completely dropped off the game, only logging in a couple days a month simply because I lost investment in the characters and the story.
Tomorrow,
My
really?
question
Okay,
is,
that's
do
fun.
we know why they are do we know what they are planning for the future? Are we going to get more interactions with the girls to explain their sudden love for the adjutant, like dating events or some flashback scenarios?
Okay.
This new Master Love style does work for some characters. Katya's fine. Life and Finny work well enough because of the pre-established interest for the main story, even if it is sudden. But for most characters, it was just an on Switch, and I would be lying if I said that it didn't hurt my enjoyment of some of the characters and their growth slash characterizations. Okay. Same with the story. I remember writing about this when Finney and Life came out. The story was pretty interesting, but it followed the same structure of the last couple of updates, where Adjutant is just perfect at everything and it's all solved before anything ever happens. I do love my power fantasies, but I want it to at least feel earned. At this point, Adjutant isn't even a character, or isn't even my character. There are no longer even any flavor of choices to get some sort of roleplay out of the story. And we went from a capable and intelligent but cold, socially inept slash awkward character who was in the shadows of the manifestation's power-wise, into an all-powerful god with an omniscience and power to see the future. Yeah. It's just really boring to me. Okay. Hang on, let me read this last part and then... gameplay is fun and I love Heimdall minigames, but beyond shooting, I feel like everything I enjoyed about the game, mainly the story and characters, which is why I play the game for the most, I know I'm weird, have been either hampered or completely neutered. Okay,
Okay.
I'm just gonna stop there.
Yeah, they should just get off if they get offended by being called a picker.
The Snowbreak devs, CSUN has talked about wanting to redo like the first 10 chapters at some point. We don't know when that's going to happen, but the reason the story has gone in the direction that it's gone is because it was on its way out the door, right? Yeah. I really want you, like, you have to go back to the reason why this happened. The game was on its way out the door completely. The game was extremely boring. It was on its way to EoS, and they turned this shit around into a master love power fantasy story with the Adjutant, right? So because of that, now we get events where we get the whole marriage thing with Katya, or not Katya, with Life, Finney. All the girls are interested in Adjutant even more so when the story started, right? So they're going in a new direction because that's what is working for them.
Yeah, and then they goon it and then they ungoon it.
They're going to change it. They did mention that. So when this guy, kind of asked, are there any future plans? The future plan is they plan to rewrite the story. Yes, at some point.
They're going to rewrite the story, damn.
I'm going to be honest, right? Because he says here, like, I feel like everything I enjoyed about the game, mainly for the story and characters, which is why I play games for the most, I know I'm weird, have been either hampered or completely neutered. So, and maybe, I don't know. There's been this recent thing that I've noticed that people that are so critical on gacha game stories to the point where
I don't think so.
I'm confused.
Considering the stuff I've seen going on in the background, I doubt it. Hi, Bootleg Gamer. You missed a lot of the reacts from earlier. But, like, I highly doubt it, Flagger.
Out of, like, if you're really into story, I don't know how you get into gacha games. Because even if a gacha game story is good, right? Here's the problem. They have to continue to sell you on a new character, a new map, and new things, and continue the story so you keep buying things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the story is here so it keeps you liking the characters that they present to you. The story isn't here necessarily because, oh, I really want to make this interesting, complex story that people will love. The whole, like, this story is here. The reason why the Adjutant is the way he is because they want you to feel like you are that guy in the story. Yep. They want the girls that they make in the game to fall in love with you, whether it be slowly or quickly, because of, you as the Adjutant, you helping them, you doing whatever for them, and you saving them. All of this is done to sell you on an operative character in the game that you're going to spend money on. I don't get this, like, thing.
Unless for me, where they just give it to you instead, but that's a different story.
In gacha games again, where story is like just the main focus. Like, I've been hearing the drama with Honkai Star Rail and how people are saying there's too much story.
Yeah, just look at Rule 34 stuff. Exactly. Like, and that's why I can't get into, like, Otome games and stuff like that. Because it's just like, if all I'm gonna do is look at the art and stuff like that, and that's what I'm there for, I'm just gonna skip and go look at the art. I'm just gonna skip to the end goal and just look at the art. Or whatever. Or like I'll go read some something with a thing elsewhere. Because I'm going to get a better experience if I take it elsewhere than if I'm just doing it for that. Right, I'll just get a better experience and get more direct to what I want if I just go there instead. And that's just my take on that stuff. I would just rather just skip the other stuff. And like, I have ways of accessing stuff. I have like, you know, private trackers to go access certain databases to go grab things that most people do not have access to as well. And I can find even better quality stuff there using those sometimes. Right? But like that's how I like to do things. Right? I'm not gonna go like play a game to go look at that or deal with that stuff there. Very nice Linux ISOs, exactly. I get some very nice Linux ISOs. You know? I can get all the nice Linux ISOs I want. In various different ways. Very easy for me to get. And if that's what I'm looking for, I'll go grab those Linux ISOs. Right? But yeah.
Like, there's just too much. Like, there's apparently 30 hours of story in this new patch. And I'm
Yeah.
just like...
Wait,
yeah.
30 hours? The
because
fuck?
when you're, like, you guys gotta realize, these are mobile games, bro. If I want to get an in-depth story, I'll go play an actual video game. Or I'll
Yep.
just read a damn visual novel.
Yep.
Like, the main purpose, in my opinion, of a gacha game is to sell you on two main things. Characters and story. Characters.
Yeah, the problem is, like, there's already a problem with people pushing their sexual preferences on characters to others, like, they hate, when they're portrayed as straight, whatever, yeah. And you hate the shipping side? That, too, that stuff is a weird mess, too. Right? I just avoid all of that stuff, whatever. When I'm gonna go look at the stuff there, I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just go download it, whatever, and then just do whatever. After I'm done, I move on. Whenever I feel like doing that. And just completely ignore all the other stuff because it's a weird mess, man. Yeah, you love Limbus because it's a visual novel and there isn't a ton of gameplay? Okay. Fair enough.
In gameplay. And what supplements both of those is the story. Right? And
Yep.
what helps sell a character is depending on how they are personality-wise in the story, their role in the story, or the number one thing, in my opinion, how they look, depending on what gacha game you're playing. I get his, frustration on he doesn't like the story, but I mean, it's a pure fantasy master love story.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, Adjutant is about to marry literally every single operative in this fucking game.
Yeah.
He's going to have literally like 15 rings in in the next 5, 6.
How the hell is he gonna put on 15 rings? He's gonna have to start putting double rings on one finger, man. He's gonna have to put multiple rings on a finger. Yeah, it's insane.
Because every year they do a anniversary update where two characters get a wedding skin. They're selling you on the characters. The story is supplementing those characters.
Just don't worry. They put toe rings, nipple rings, nose rings, I don't know, rings. O-rings. Right, they're gonna need some O-rings too to keep to keep a nice seal. They're gonna need all those O-rings. Hook the rings together, make chainmail armor. It's like the anime 100 girlfriends. Yep.
So if he is having an issue enjoying Snowbreak strictly for the story, he's asking for a lot, right? Because again, what did I say at the beginning?
You're not gonna get the story you want.
They had to switch up in order to save the game, because the story means nothing if the game is dead, guys. There's no manga they could go back to. There's no visual novel they could go back to, like Fate Grand Order. Like, if I quit Fate Grand Order, I could still watch Fate, the anime. I could still watch the visual novels for Fate. I could still pick up a manga for Fate. If Snowbreak is done, everybody that played Snowbreak will forget the story because it's over with. It's EoS. So
Yeah.
they had to pivot in order to keep the game alive. So I don't know, man. I mean, that's like a mini rant for me, but I don't get like the crazy obsession for an incredible story with insane detail.
You're
especially
never
knowing
gonna
the
get
fact
an
that
incredible
they had to
story in a
make pivot.
gacha game.
All right.
That's just
continue.
never gonna happen.
I don't know if this is just a rant or if I'm genuinely asking a question here. Sorry about that. I love dating sims and games with romance, but it feels like the worst of all worlds. Okay. He's got to play visual novels, honestly. He sounds like a visual novel person. The character doesn't feel mine, the relationships don't feel earned, the characters seem neutered, and it all just happened all at once without any real trade-off beyond getting skippy outfits out of it, which I do enjoy, don't get me wrong. How have the last couple of patches been? Is the game heading in a better direction? Do the relationships get actually fleshed out and justified, or is it just more mindless jerking off of the adjective? Listen. Even if it was justified, here's what I don't understand. Every single girl in this game is eventually going to fall in love with Adjutant. They practically already have. Like at some point you gotta realize this is just a power fantasy for the fun of it, because Adjutant is literally already has 4 wives. He's got 4 wives. Like I'm kind of speechless because
he's just Thanos at this point.
The Adjutant
he is inevitable.
What, like 8 wives? So the point of the story is, like I said, is to sell
He's
you
just
all these
grabbing them
characters.
like Infinity
At some
Stones,
point,
man.
you gotta suspend your disbelief a little bit, if you know what I mean. Like
Yep.
you can't take this too seriously. And I get it, you want like a backstory and make it all make sense, and you want like a real romance story, but my god, man, it's a master love story.
Exactly.
He's about to have like 10, 15 bitches in the next 5 years, and he's about to have 15 wedding rings. I don't know. I just, like, what do you, like, of course they're going to jerk off, quote unquote, the Adjutant, because it's a master love story. They're all in love with them.
Top story is shockingly
this is
normal.
like
It is definitely on the normal side, just as a whole. That is true. It is on the normal side. Oh fuck, the freaking loading screen thing. It's freaking Unreal Engine. I'm really hoping they can fix the freaking Unreal Engine freezing shit at some point. But yeah.
a harem, like there's a harem anime going on right now, right? It's called
100 Girlfriends.
100 Girlfriends.
Yeah.
This dude right now in season 2, he's got like 8 different girlfriends, and it's just a mindlessly fun harem. And in reality, the likeliness of this shit is, I mean, it's like almost impossible, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was about to rant, but I stopped myself. Let's continue. Also, the new Splash mini game is god-awful. I thought it would just be a water battle in onsen, but it's just painfully slow rock, paper, scissors game instead. How did this get approved? What is it even for? It doesn't tell us anything about the character.
Make every character try to bang the MC. Gacha story is tiring to say, yup.
It doesn't tell...
Hey, don't worry, you know? Hey, you don't like it in Snowbreak, maybe you'll like it in Moogold. They have the same thing, the 100 girlfriends that really want to whatever. That's why they added the free sex change thing, because you're supposed to be using a male main character, right? For all the waifus that you're collecting. Aside from questionable police armor that Roslyn wears, the story is indeed normal. Yeah, because they're not doing anything with that. It is honestly the most normal I've seen from like a lot of these gachas, just as a whole. It ends up being the most normal. Same time, it ends up having the dialogue be the most natural. It has issues though, where like there's a bunch of placeholders text here and there, and missing voices and stuff. But whatever is left in the end ends up being the most normal, which is kind of funny and just sad. That like Toph is like ends up having the most normal. Yeah, the wedding outfit is weird. It's more like the weird shit is like the extra stuff on the side. That's like, there's not
Does anything
no
about the
other purpose
characters,
to it. It's
especially
just
since
there.
English client doesn't even get subtitles of what they're. It's a mini game, my guy. Why does it need to tell you anything about the characters, guys? Maybe someone can explain to me in the comments, because I'm not trying to be like rude, but what is this like fervor? What is this like just need for anything and everything in a gacha game that you play on your phone to just go in depth with story? I'm telling you, you guys are in the wrong genre of game. You're in the completely wrong genre. You
Completely
should be playing
wrong.
visual novels or single player action RPGs. Truly. Because I don't get it. This guy is asking, why is a mini game not fleshing out characters? Why can't we just talk to the girls and ask them about a bunch of topics at the onset, for crying out loud, guys? Oh boy.
That's not
It's a
the
mini
point.
game. It's a fun little mini game. The point of it is not to talk to the girls and learn more about them. The point of it is to see them in a towel, almost naked, and then just have fun playing the mini game. That's
exactly.
The point of it. If you want a more in depth, you could go do the whole side stories for the memories, right? You could go do that.
Yep.
Like I don't.
Those towels are for sure waterproof. Yep. They're
Again, I
hydrophobic.
respect the guy's opinion, but he says it himself. He only mostly cares about the story. He doesn't even really like the gameplay like that. So at this point, dude, it's not going to get better for you personally, because
It's not. Yeah.
to be honest, I feel like he's looking for not only a different type of gacha game, but a whole different genre of game.
Yeah, he doesn't want the shooter game.
Yeah, guys, let me know what you think about this. I was gonna go on another mini rant, but I'm just
Hydrophobic, but I have a
let me know what you guys
vacuum
think,
chamber.
and yeah, I'll see you on the next break video.
Yeah,
Later, guys.
probably, man. Hey, at least you got a vacuum chamber. Tecto will be playing at 11 a.m. CST. Interesting for sure. Okay. Let's see what else is there. We got through that one. Alright, we're at least burning through things, man. Bro got nerfed 4 times? What is this?
A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Our pro got nerfed 4 times. Pro playing max difficulty. What did he do in his previous life?
Damn.
Pick a struggle for the final boss of having 0 right. Imagine if he was Ginger, Disney's new project got cooked both fries. The 8th wonder of the world. Bro can get any job.
True, he has all of these, he can get any job. True.
Netflix wants to know his location. What did Bro do to God? Definition of getting nerfed. 7 in 1 dot. Human combo X5. He's gonna write the easiest college application letter of all time. Collecting them like the Infinity Stone. Possibility maxing. Walking target. I hope I'm not applying to the same college again. Just pick one, bro. The definition of the 9 deadly sins. Fabric, take a bro's capacity and attention manufacturing. It's the next live action Rapunzel 5 in 1 product.
5 in 1 product.
That bro's also French when you select all of the above.
Man, you gotta love chat music. Oh wait, wrong thing. You gotta love when chat music comes up with another one. These are always gold, man. Broke on nerf 4 times. Copyrights with the Enigma, except by gender pitting the characters. Of course they get around it, man. Of course they do. Of course they do. Alright, let's see. Reddit is actually fucked now.
White people Twitter got banned? That's correct. Now, for context, finally forgot. So yesterday I made a video. It already has 700,000 views and it's titled Reddit has gone insane. It has. And I'm looking at some of the posts that are made by some of these, I don't know if you want to use this word, but we'll use it, people. And they're just casually glorifying killing people, figuring out where they live.
For context,
These are not your run-of-the-mill threats against President Trump or Elon Musk. Multiple subreddits have now been targeting government employees, and in particular the software developers' interns working with the Trump administration.
These are the normal comments made by normal people on Reddit. They all live somewhere. Pink missed all of them. Needs to be shot. Dox these people and let us deal with them. Big surprise, that shit actually doesn't fly very far.
Yep.
This subreddit has been temporarily banned due to a prevalence of violent content. So basically, this is the U.S. attorney. Our initial review of evidence presented to us indicates that certain individuals and or groups have committed acts that appear to violate the law targeting Doge employees. We are in contact with the FBI and other law enforcement partners to proceed rapidly. We have our prosecutors
Yeah, we saw
preparing.
that
Does
before.
shutting down the sub not contradict
We
the
saw
right to
that,
free
like,
speech?
weeks ago.
Only a retard would think that advocating
When
for
that was, like,
violence against a
news.
government employee is free speech. Unfortunately, there's a lot of retards. By the way, Reddit is in basically damage control mode now. You've even got the Reddit administration that are making posts about this. When we identify communities experiencing an increase in rule violating content, placing a temporary ban on the community. Most of them deleted their accounts. I mean, it won't matter because Reddit will just get subpoenaed for the information by the FBI, and the FBI will have to turn over all the information. There's like a 30-day thing that pretty much all social media companies have to comply with. Basically, all of the Reddit revolutionaries are going to be facing FBI agents and potentially charges. So they fucked around and they're about to find out.
Yeah, fuck around and find out. Crazy people, man. Oh, what's this one? Ubisoft rewrites Japanese history again. Oh boy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
Oh, this is new. Just a couple hours ago on Assassin's Creed Shadows.
So
Oh
today's gonna be
boy.
another Ubisoft related video because every time you think Assassin's Creed Shadows has hit rock bottom, they fall even lower.
Damn.
Today we're looking at
They
another
fall
round
even
of
lower.
controversies involving this game. An art book has been leaked
Oh,
for
rip.
this game, which includes a lot of new information
Art
about
book
this game,
leaked?
including the presence of some very modern audience approved they/them
Oh, boy.
non-binary samurais. On top of that, the art book also includes a bunch of historical inaccuracies that are pissing off a lot of gamers, but in particular, a lot of gamers from Japan who clearly have had enough
book linked on
of this
the
game.
website.
So this is from the Ubisoft
Oh,
Japan
boy.
account. This is the latest story trailer that was released on this main account, and you can see the like-dislike ratio. It is absolutely abysmal. 492 likes versus 5,600 dislikes. And you know what's even worse about this? It's not just the ratio, it's the apathy for this game. There's no interest in Japan. You have a game that is focused on feudal Japan, and people from Japan are not even interested. That's crazy. Look at the views. 44,000 views in 12 days and only 400 likes. That is absolutely pathetic. So what are we talking about today? So we're talking about this art book that has been leaked, and you can see Grums here sharing the link is in the reply. Maybe I'm not as cultured as you guys might think, but ain't no way I'm clicking on this link. Like, what are we talking about here? But people point out the related post has been taken down, but a lot of people got their screenshots and video recordings of
Hip-hop
this
music,
leaked
what?
art book, and there's a lot to unpack.
Why is there hip-hop
with
music
this. So
then?
first of all,
If it's
one of the
supposed to be
things shared is a video here where you can
And
see
it's,
there's
like,
some
not really
very
that accurate,
interesting
yeah.
language about what's in this art book and how they approach historical accuracy. So they say down here, history has always been the playground of Assassin's Creed, and we take great pride in being accurate and true to the historical timeline and culture. For this game, we doubled, if not tripled, the effort to make sure that we had thorough understanding of Japanese culture in this time period. Yes,
Playing
ladies and
hip-hop
gentlemen,
music
they
when a black
doubled
man
and
is killing
quadrupled
Japanese
and tripled
people.
down on their efforts to get this historically
Can't
accurate.
spell assassin without
and we see
another
the
without an
results.
ass.
It's an absolute mess. Now, here we have Madam Savvy with another thread. I believe this is 2 video appearances in a row for her because she's sharing some very useful insights on gaming-related news here. This time sharing a video of her recording what is presented in that art book, including something quite insane. So Assassin's Creed Shadows art book leak features recruitable non-binary character.
Oh boy.
You'll be able to collect a bunch of misfits, some of which seem to pander to modern.
No, I got one. Oh, representing the Japanese consumers for this game. They identify as non-binary. There we go. It perfectly represents the Japanese consumers for this game. They identify as non-binary. Non-bi, because they're not gonna buy it.
Day language. So let's watch this clip from Seth.
Right?
This is
Non-binary.
from the supposed art book leak. It is possible that it is fake, of course, but supposedly the Assassin's Creed Shadows art book has leaked. It, of course, gives off story, gives off some background, gives off characters. Now, every character is written very specifically, right? So we have a he up here. We talk about Nawe. She, you know, they use that. But this character is quite interesting right here. Ibuki. Free-spirited, rebellious, yet joyful by nature, this recruitable ally is a solitary ronin who comes from a clan of obedient samurai, but now follows a unique moral compass. They were well-trained and excel in combat, but always felt constrained by the strict rules and stoicism of the...
Having a gay closeted samurai in AC Shadows is more historically accurate. Yep.
How stunning and brave. They really went for the full modern audience approach here, and it's just absolutely insane. Every time we learn something about this game, it just gets worse and worse. And I like how she pointed out, you know, this could be fake. I highly doubt it given the great detail of information that was shared. I mean, I don't know how someone would fake all of this, but the way Ubisoft has acted with this game, pretty much anything is believable. Like, I believe this. I believe they would try to make a they-them samurai in a feudal Japan setting. I believe that they would try to do something like this. And on top of that, you can see, as always, the Assassin's Creed
like something they would do.
fanboys are going nuts in the proposed community notes. Now, one of the great benefits of being a part of the system is being able to see proposed notes, not the ones that are live yet. They still have to get enough upvotes.
You just play Assassin's Creed Shadow, but you actually play a different game.
Gaslighting and misinformation. If you go to like a controversial content creator or something, or a poster on X, and you go through the proposed notes, it's always seething, right? Like personal insults, nothing to do with clarifying misinformation or anything like that, or giving context. It's just people seething, and you can see a desperate reach here saying the they in the sentence refers to the Ronins and their habits, not Shibuku, which no, that's not what's going on here. They directly refer to this character as they, and every other character you look at, they use he or she. In this case, they specifically chose they, which tells you they're going by this they, them pronouns. And again, for the setting, it's absolutely crazy to think they would try to pull something off like this. But there's a little more to the selection of characters in the art book that raise some eyebrows. This one might be a little bit convoluted, but please stay with me here, because I think there's something possibly very odd going on here. So we have this character, Junjiro, who is this kid right here. I believe they're on the cover of the game, and they're really, I guess, the only kid in this game, right? He's a 8-year-old bundle of relentless positivity. Now, why are we talking about this character? Well, it appears that based on the lore, they're an orphan. And when they were orphaned, they got taken in at a temple by a monk who they now live with. Now, you go, Rev, who cares? What's the big deal about that? Well, as Savvy has pointed out multiple times, one of the expert consultants that Ubisoft used for the creation of this game and its characters is someone who has a very weird academic history. So, as she says, I'd like to remind everyone that their expert consultant on Japan for this game was a woman who focused writing about monks and their obsession for young boys. She talked about transgenerational love. I read some of it, and it's a bit disturbing how she frames things. So yeah, having that mindset with this expert consultant, then you look at the character who is an orphan young boy living with a monk, having that connection to her academic work in mind. Do you think it's just a coincidence? Again, even if it's not intentional, it's another very weird look for Ubisoft. It just shows, at the very least, they're pretty reckless with what they're doing, and maybe this person, this expert consultant, had some influence on this choice of character and their lore for whatever academic interest they have, and trying to blur those things together, and here's the result. So again, it might be a bit of a reach, it's a bit convoluted, but I think it's something worth pointing out because, again, I believe Ubisoft could end up in a situation like this because that's just how they operate. It's very sloppy. But let's continue on with another aspect of this that is causing a really strong reaction in Japan. So as Francesco points out here, this might indeed anger Japanese people. It's speculated that it was actually Mori Ranmaru who seconded Oda Nobunaga and assisted him in committing seppuku. Seppuku, I'm not Japanese. My pronunciation's never going to be great. Not Yasuke. This is beyond ridiculous Ubisoft. So what they're referring to is this section right here that says the moment Oda Nobunaga commits seppuku.
Yeah, monks are vegan. They don't eat meat. They're all good. You bet this money the game is going to flop. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Serving as his second. Now, why is that so significant? Well, this role as serving as a second is a very important one culturally for Japan, and especially in that era. Okay, a second is trusted very greatly with this process, and it takes someone who's not only extremely trusted by the individual, it also requires someone with great sword skill, aka a samurai. Now, with this situation, Ubisoft, if this is real, is falsely claiming that Yasuke was the second for Oda Nobunaga, which is not true historically. On top of that, we also have Yasuke, who is not a samurai, taking on a role that would likely be required to be a samurai. It's absolutely insane. You can see some reaction translated from Japanese here saying, quoting what they said in the previous tweet and saying, this point is absolutely correct. If Nobunaga had been beheaded by someone of lower rank, it would have been the same as being killed by an enemy, and would have been an extremely great disgrace. So have that in mind. And also, we'll see this post right here, another one from the Japanese side of Twitter, saying to be a second is an unbelievably important role. During this ritual, the condemned person would cut across their own belly, then lean forward for the second to end their suffering with one cut. The swordsman needs to be
and then they made the protagonist Russian
skill and trust.
And play a hard piece while he's butchering civilians.
Doing the deed will be trusted to not just walk off and let the condemned bleed out after cutting their own belly, but also be of sufficient skill to cut through cleanly enough and stopping to leave a small piece of skin to keep the head attached to the body. It is a dark, solemn ritual that is not something to be taken lightly. And this was in reference to the two posts we just saw, adding additional context. So this entire thing is a very sensitive process, and
I'd find it more believable if they just made Oda Nobunaga a female, you know? You could even make an anime series out of it. Out of, like, making Nobunaga female. Right? You know? Hey, look! Oda Nobunaga's looking pretty nice. I'd find this a lot more believable. This is like an actual thing. Even gave Nobunaga exactly. Nobunaga has a shiny Rayquaza and a Zekrom, right? Didn't he also have a Zekrom or something? He even gets a shiny Rayquaza though. Imagine Giga Chad Oda Nobunaga getting shiny Rayquaza there. Now he just needs to get the Mega Ring for the Mega Rayquaza. Shiny Mega Rayquaza. You know?
To be a second, you have to be trusted and skilled. And in this case, we're making up history. We're saying Yasuke was
the second. Yeah, they keep delaying it. It was supposed to come out last year.
Historical accuracy in the same book. They don't seem to respect history at all. In fact, I believe what they're doing is appropriating Japanese history. They are basically taking away pieces of Japanese history and assigning it to an African that came over to the country.
Of course they are.
Weird. Isn't this what cultural appropriation is? Isn't this like the stuff that people screech about on like Blue Sky and
last year
places
than
like that.
Valentine's Day,
But they
now
don't
March
care here. You can just
20th.
pick apart Japanese history to make your
Yep.
samurai, your attempt at a samurai here look cool. You know, you got to rewrite history to make him a samurai, and you have to make him the second here. It's absolute crap, and I understand why people would be upset with this. But let's continue. We also got some more information about that wonderful Buddhist female warrior monk. We talked about this in the last Assassin's Creed Shadows video. They have to be trolling at this point, right? You see this character and you're just like, are you joking me?
What the
because
fuck is
number
this?
one,
Yeah.
the verbiage they use at the time would not include a female in the first place. But you can see Yaya here. They bring a formidable strength, both physical and spiritual, to any cause. As a dedicated Sohei, a Buddhist warrior monk, she became a fierce fighter. And as pointed out here, they have a monolithic life that is largely one of vegetarianism. Okay?
Yeah.
So how would they, unless they ate out the whole village of all the plants?
Here's the other thing too, man. They have like no protein or anything in their freaking diet. They ain't gonna bulk up. They ain't gonna bulk up and gain, like, become strong on a fucking vegan diet like this shit. They ain't bulking up like that. Especially with the type of food they were eating back then. That ain't gonna happen. They're like fat, but they'll have like no strength. They'll bulk up. It's just not the way. Yeah, they ain't gonna bulk up in a way that's like actually useful. If they're a fucking vegan, especially, you know, taking place in feudal Japan. They don't have all the vitamins and supplements like we have today, where you can like just eat a bunch of fucking drugs to like supplement the fact that you're not getting proper nutrition by eating a vegan diet. And even then, it's still not like a complete fix. Yeah, she would get fat. She kept eating fruits. Yeah, eat all the fruits, get fat on the sugars and stuff. But then, like, yeah, or fancy food processing methods. Like, yeah, sure, they could get fat, but that fat is like useless. At the same time, though, the thing is, like, we can't, like, here's the problem with vegan food and stuff like that. And, like, the problem is, like, we can't actually digest it properly. Right? So, like, here's the thing, right? You notice when you eat stuff, right? If you eat, like, when you're eating, like, more meat, usually, unless you, like, add a bunch of random crap to your meat, when you go take a shit later, there's a lot less waste than if you go eat, like, a bunch of bread in sandwiches that are, like, without meat and stuff in there, or, like, you eat, like, a bunch of noodles and stuff like that, or whatever. Like, when your shit comes out, you know, it's a lot different, the experience kind of thing. The reason being is, when we eat a lot of this stuff there, the meat, we can process, our bodies can process more of the stuff in the meat. So, like, it gets more absorbed. But, like, you go eat a bunch of fruits, vegetables, a bunch of bread, wheat, and all that stuff, all the grains and stuff. We can't process the majority of the stuff in there. So it just comes out as shit. Because we have to get rid of it. Because we physically cannot process it. Yeah. It's like why we're optimizing caloric efficiency. That's why we don't survive off cola. Exactly. It's very calorically dense and super cheap, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, the percentage of vegan foods is fine, but you need to, like, actually, exactly. Well, technically, depending on how you process your meat, in theory, you could ignore vegetables, but you can't do the opposite. In fact, there are people in there, like, there are, like, diets in there where they have no choice but to only eat meat and fish. If you go up north, actually, right, the people living, like, really far up north in Canada, or, like, in northern Alaska, like, the actual, like, Native American tribes there, they're basically only eating meat. They can only eat meat because they can't get anything else to grow. So they're eating meat. But, like, they're doing more stuff to how they're processing it, and it ends up covering all of their dietary needs, but they're also eating shit of the animal that you probably wouldn't eat. And some of the stuff that they're eating is raw. Yeah, because, like, we cannot eat grass. Like, and the thing is, like, grass doesn't even really grow there. The shit that grows up there, we cannot eat. It's impossible for us to, like, actually digest anything. You try to eat something there. If it doesn't kill you, you're just gonna shit the entire thing out. Because you're not gonna get any nutrients from it. If anything, it's worse for you because you're gonna waste energy trying to digest the fact that you're not getting anything from it. But, like, that is possible. You can, depending on what you eat, what kind of meat you're eating, you can substitute your vegetables out of your diet. But you can't do the reverse. Because what happens, right? But yeah. But she bulks eating excess, positive chi. I wouldn't understand. Surely, yeah. Surely. Surely, yeah. Yeah, in theory you could, but yeah. Pulling it off? I mean, it's probably not gonna be fun because you're probably not gonna want to eat some of the stuff that you would have to eat to compensate. Right? You probably wouldn't want to eat some of that stuff anyways. But it's at least possible. But then, like, if you only do the vegan-only diet, if you're not taking any supplements, you're gonna be missing a lot of nutrients that you're going to need. Like, there's a reason why it's like, if you want to ever go vegan or whatever, like, go consult a dietitian and your doctor first, and see what else you need to get, like, sorted out. You should be doing that first, before you even bother to try. Because there is stuff that you're gonna be missing out on that you're going to need. And at least, you know, they should be able to help you find what exactly you need to be taking. Because otherwise, you're not gonna function properly. Yeah, being vegetarian is somewhat more reasonable, yeah. But even then, like, a lot of the people that, like, historically were vegetarian, they didn't do it by choice. They had to. But then, like, you have people, like, you know, doing it because they're like, but the animals or whatever excuse they come up with. And then they try to attack and guilt people into to joining them or whatever. And then, like, you see how they are, like, how the freaking state of them. Right. And, like, the ones that are healthy, like, they're consuming, like, all sorts of different freaking supplements. Because they're not getting certain nutrients and they need to get it somewhere. Because you're just not gonna get it from, you know, from eating, for excluding all meat and stuff. Meat and animal products. It is what it is. But, like, it's just funny. But, like, yeah, no, I don't think so. Is it possible to achieve that shit as a female in Edo Japan? Yeah, that just sounds very impossible. Like, that just sounds very impossible for the time period. Yeah, well, to be fair, you're gonna want to take vitamin D, even when you eat meat, yep. Because that stuff is insanely tough to get, especially in the winter, yep. It is. That is correct.
How did they end up a giant and strong warrior? It just makes no sense. And
Yep.
again, we get another clarification translated from Japanese here, saying they can't get anything right. Even the English is wrong. Buddhist monks are called monks, and nuns are called nuns.
Yep.
And this guy doesn't look Buddhist at all. He looks
Yep.
more like a Confucian Chinese model. Ubisoft seems to see
Confucian,
all
yeah.
Asians as the same.
Yep.
Now, that would make a lot of
Damn.
sense. That's why you have Chinese architecture existing in this game. So I'm not
Yep.
too surprised to see people trying to claim that they see all Asian people as the same, because they've done it in the game and they got caught
Yep.
in 4K doing this multiple times with all these inaccuracies. But you see what happens here, right? All this misinformation is starting to actually impact how some people think, because they don't know anything about Japanese history, or they're just believing blindly what they see.
Confucian,
Once
more
again,
like confusing.
This image has been floating around
Yeah.
on social media. And whether the person posting this was serious or not, I have no idea. But people have been genuinely tricked by this image. It's an AI-generated image.
AI generated, yep.
Obviously, you have eyeballs. You can see it's AI generated. And it's trying to give this idea that there was a rich history of black samurais in Japan for a very long time. And people are looking at this and they're believing it. They're actually believing it. To the point you have users like this saying, lots of people don't know that original Japanese were black people. They were the first samurais and ninjas. They taught the Japanese everything. And yes, Yasuke was the most legendary samurai Japan has ever seen. And with the way things have been with this game and some people trying to rewrite history, I don't know if this person's trolling or not. That's how bad things have gotten. I don't know if this person's being serious or not, because the whole dialogue here has gone so far off the rails, it makes posts like this seem actually believable. But on top of that, we're seeing some more gimmick accounts here. We talked about a different example in the last video about Assassin's Creed Shadows. You have another one here, Assassin's Creed Insider. Yeah, they're giving you the ultimate source for news, lore, and update on all things Assassin's Creed. Join our brotherhood to stay updated. Yeah, again, notice something. No blue check mark.
Yeah.
No ad revenue for this page. They are doing this for the love of the game. They are actively going out of their way to basically work for Ubisoft for free.
Yeah.
That is insane. But this person's not really having a good time recently, and I'll show why. So there was a big discussion about the temples. We talked about that briefly. Some people are very upset about the fact that in the game you can destroy Japanese temples. And some people respond by saying, well, you control the character. But a lot of people also are saying it's just offensive to have it as an option. Where you fall on that, I'm not sure. But there's a discussion about that, and this gimmick account for the game says, I respect Japan, but their society's racism and arrogance are undeniable. They act like being Japanese is some exclusive status, while ignoring the uglier parts of their history. The outrage over a black samurai, despite historical proof, just shows their fragile
They didn't have any black
superiority
samurai,
complex. Thomas Lockley, is that you? Are you on your burner account here, Thomas Lockley? Historical proof of Yasuke being a samurai. Like, please, you're not convincing anyone with that garbage. But you can see the least racist, anti-racist person you'll ever see, right? Just absolutely attacking Japanese culture and Japanese people in general with these outrageous claims about their terrible, awful history and their fragile superiority complex.
Yeah,
like,
he was a
my
retainer,
God.
yeah.
But it gets worse. So responding to this user who said Yasuke wasn't a samurai, you idiot, it's been debunked. They responded with this. Shut the F up, you racist little bitch. All you do is jay off to your South Korean superiority complex while screeching like a useless, pathetic worm. Yasuke's history isn't for your dumbass to rewrite just because your fragile ego can't handle it. First of all, projection.
Yeah.
The whole thing, projection. And another crash out from one of these accounts who's trying so desperately to prop up this game and its message. And look at the lengths you have to go, the mental gymnastics and the cope and the anger you have to go to try to justify your position and Ubisoft's continued historical inaccuracies. It really just speaks for itself at this point. Now, I want to end with one more thing here from Craig, who is sharing once again some information he has from his retail insider who runs 800 plus stores, right? He has shown these predictions from this insider multiple times before, especially in the last year or so, and they've always turned out to be very accurate. So I take this definitely with some trust here. And here's some of the numbers. First of all, before we get to Shadows, Avowed, 167 pre-orders, 36 are canceled. Correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't this game come out in less than 2 weeks? They are cooked.
I thought it got delayed.
But anyways,
Again.
AC Shadows, right? Xbox One, 549 pre-orders, 21 are canceled. PS5, 2,200 pre-orders, 363 are canceled. So a total of about 2,800 pre-orders, and about 400 of them are canceled. These numbers show that, there's interest. Like I've always said, I think this game is going to sell a good number of copies. It's not like Shadows is going to come out and get Concord numbers. No, it's going to be something similar to, I would imagine, Veilguard, right? They're going to sell a good volume of copies. In fact, I think they'll sell more than Veilguard, but it's not going to be enough for their expectations. That's my opinion. I think they've shot
Yeah, it's
themselves
gonna
in the
flop
foot
for
so
sure,
much
but yeah.
and alienated so many gamers that they aren't going to reach their probably very high internal expectations for this game. The amount of copies they're probably predicting to sell is going to be in the many millions, and I don't think they're going to get there. I think they're going to sell maybe 2-3 million, or maybe more. I don't know. But I don't
Maybe
think they're going to reach
less.
their expectations. And that's all we can really say for now. And looking at these numbers, it doesn't inspire a ton of confidence, and also a very large volume of cancellations too. But as pointed out
Lots
here as well,
of cancellations.
you look at Steam, they just cracked the top 75 pre-orders. Wow, I'm sure Ubisoft didn't expect to outsell Tales of the Shire. Wow, that's a world beater right there. Yeah, they're only 2 positions behind Tales of the Shire, which is another dumpster fire modern audience piece of slop. But that's a conversation for another day. But anyways, yeah, that is the absolute state of Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ubisoft.
Oh, nice.
They are doing everything in their power, day after day, to make this game completely unlikable. And we see the art book, the alleged leaked art book here, just showing further proof they don't respect Japanese history, Japanese culture, or gamers, really. And also, again, it's like every time
Tales
we
of the
discover
Shire
something
didn't look
new
that bad.
about this game,
Cozy farming game?
it causes controversy.
They beat
It makes them
Euro
look
Truck
bad.
Simulator
And that's
2.
a really insane thing to do. Ubisoft is really just licking their wounds at this point, hoping for the
We're
best.
talking
and
about a
let's see
niche truck
what happens
simulator
when this
game.
releases in about a month and a half. But for now, that's going to do it for this video.
They're,
As always,
they're
feel free to share
competing
your
with
thoughts
the
about
truck
today's topics in the
simulator
comment
game,
section down below.
guys.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
A niche truck simulator game. But the people who actually are gonna get the truck simulator game, at least they're actually getting the product that they want. It's DLC to a truck simulator game, yeah. But the thing is, at least with the people who are playing the truck simulator game, they're actually getting the product that they want. The fuck is this Assassin's Creed Shadow crap? Not even the game itself. Right? But the thing is, like, the people getting the truck simulator, man, they're at least getting what they want. What's this?
So, if I say that my body count is about between 100 and 120, which it is.
What?
Good for you. And if you and your friend need any design for stall or door humble, even door home decoration, come to us and get 3 years warranty.
So, if I say that my body count is about between 100 and 100.
Wait, does he have any more? Oh, wait, no, that's that creepy face thing. Nope, never mind. We saw those recent ones already through the compilation video. Okay. Anything else interesting? Canada's bending the knee, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, is there anything on r/gacha gaming? Anything interesting? Doesn't look like anything else new. Okay. That one, I mean, we're not gonna watch the line of stuff here. I watched it already on my own time. They put it on like one of those really old TVs with the projection thing. They put like a bunch of stuff inside there. Because yeah. What else? Anything else interesting? I don't think so. Yeah, they're just old videos and stuff too. GameCube Portable, the guy made it real. You sure they're real? We're talking about the company that makes the textured clothes. That pretend it's real, but it's just texture. The worst cartoon reboot, oh boy. Riz versus harassment. Has been a AI deepsync, what? Is it here? Or do we have to just look up Asmin Bald? What the hell is this? The WoW player experience? I'm kind of curious.
Uh-oh. Guys, come on. What the f is this? Why is this on the second monitor?
Esmond's on the second monitor, damn. The WoW player?
The WoW player.
Esmond, you see the web version of that is censored. You use the local one. Yeah.
It's November 2004 and
Yeah.
World of Warcraft just released.
Wow.
You went to the video store to buy the game, not knowing this is going to be the end of your life.
I was still playing Halo then, to be fair. Wasn't until 2006 for me. Ooh. That's 1 of 5, by the way.
The game has started downloading. You thought you are going to play the game today, but had no idea
You're
that
not.
the game will take more than 2 days to download since your internet speed sucked.
Yes.
All you do is wait. You go outside for a walk. You come back home and the game is still downloading. It's
Still
11
downloading,
PM
yep.
And your mom asks you to go to bed.
Uh-oh.
You leave the computer open in hopes that the game will be ready to play in the morning.
3.5 gigabytes. That's huge.
It's huge. Huge, guys.
Enjoy this moment, my friend, because this is the only time you will ever experience this feeling. Let's take a
This
moment.
is the only point that you'll ever be happy. It
Yep.
happened 21 years ago.
Yep.
Yep, that was
Sounds
it.
about right.
Hope you had fun.
Yes. Well,
Of
was.
silence for nostalgia.
I used to play it like crazy back in the day. Back when I was in elementary school. WoW was like crazy, man. WoW was crazy back in the day. I can't play it anymore with how the stuff became. But I do remember how it was and the good stuff from then. But yeah.
I remember. Jesus.
EVE
You
Online
accept
was
your
cool
first
as well,
quest.
arguably
You
more
have
so.
no
I
idea
never
how to
played
complete
that.
the quest, so instead you just spend 3 hours just killing mobs until you reach level 4.
I
After
started
that,
on
you
Horde.
exit the starting zone and
I
you go to
see.
the next zone. This is the first time you interact with another player character. It was a night elf female. Until now, you've only
Okay.
seen tiny people like dwarfs, gnomes, and Tyler 1. You've said hi, but she didn't respond.
Yeah.
Instead, she went to Ironforge. But in that day, you fell in love. This is the moment when you decided to learn how to complete quests in order to reach max level to impress this random night elf female character.
Yeah.
No. My experience at the start of WoW was this. So like, when I was in like, I think it was like 6th grade or 5th or 6th grade, right? So when I was in elementary school, right? Some of my friends, whatever, right? There was like a group of us. They were like, let's all start playing this game. So we went and started playing World of Warcraft, right? This was during Wrath of the Lich King, I believe. I think it was. Anyways, so we got the game, you know, I started playing it, whatever, and we decided we were gonna play Horde or whatever, so I made my first character. I made a paladin. It was a Blood Elf paladin, right? And I was playing through the starting zone. And then I remember when I saw the Dragon Hawk mount or whatever, like I saw like the flight, like, cause you had to take the flight path to do stuff, right? And I'm like, I want that thing. I want that. Cause I saw like you could get the item as an achievement and have like, have the Dragon Hawk mount. And then I saw all the pets as well. Right? So I'm like, it was like I really wanted those. So like, the way I ended up playing it was like I was doing whatever to collect every single pet and mount I could. Before I ended up quitting the game, I had about like 300 or so, I think, of the mounts. Like I had like all the freaking mount achievements and stuff. I was like crazy with like doing every single thing to get mounts. I remember on like that character, I even got like almost every faction to Exalted. Because a lot of mounts to buy them, they needed like the reputation requirements and everything. So like I remember like the friend group guild that we had, whatever. back then. It's like, as soon as like I hit the appropriate reputation with the guild, it like immediately unlocked the United Nations, I think it was, guild achievement or whatever to get the pet. Just because my character, I had like this one character with like every faction at Exalted and everything. And it just like immediately triggered everything. I remember grinding the Exalted title and shit. Like, I would collect all these things. That was, like, my start, though. It was because I saw the freaking Dragonhawk mount thing. Because we were in, like, a Skype call at the time. Right? That's how far back this was. Remember Skype? Wait, was it Skype or were we still using, Windows Messenger or whatever? It was, like, one of those two. Eventually, we ended up using Skype. I think we were still using freaking Windows Live Messenger or whatever. But, like, yeah. We're, like, because, like, one of the guys in the group, like, one of the people, they were like, you can get that as a mount. And I'm like, oh shit, how do I get that? Because I thought it looked really pretty, whatever, the Dragonhawk one. And, like, I wanted it. I remember wanting it. Yeah, this was a long time ago, man. We're talking freaking Wrath of the Lich King era of WoW. That's when I started playing it. Right? And I kept playing it on and off. Right? Because we would do that. We would play for a bit. Once we finished the patch stuff, we would all, like, drop the game, come back, like, 2-3 months later, play for another 1-2 months, and we would just do that constantly. Right? Because, like, that's how the patch cycle was. That's how the stuff worked back then. But yeah, I remember doing all sorts of crazy shit. I remember exactly with these people as well. Because they added, I remember when they added transmog. Shit was funny, because when we were doing arenas, because, like, we actually got a couple of the PvP mounts as well, like, the special PvP mounts, because we did a lot of arenas. And I remember when they added transmogging into the game, like, I was on my paladin, one of the other people in the friend group, they were on a death knight. And we had the funny joke where, like, I go run a set of equipment that made myself look like a death knight. And the death knight got a set of equipment that made him look like a paladin. So we came up with, like, these elaborate transmog sets. So that, like, as soon as we would get into PvP, right? Because you would see what the classes of the other players are and their specs on, like, the sidebar thing. But, like, we would, like, fool them, kinda, because they would go after the Death Knight, thinking he was the Paladin. And I was playing, I was playing healer in there, in PvP. I had some weird build that was, like, a hybrid from, like, healing and DPS. Oh, we haven't finished it yet. But there's a lot of missing voices. Because it sets the stage, yeah. I'd imagine so. After this video, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom, and then we'll finish the story. But yeah. Fun times from back then, though. Fun times.
Yeah. Yes. 20
years later, oh boy.
Man.
20 years later, guys.
That was quick, huh? That's pretty fast. Yeah, what a shift, huh?
That escalated quickly, yeah.
You just finished reaching max level on your 257 ult. You've gained 180 pounds
damn.
and lost almost all of your hair. You forgot about the night
Damn.
elf female you wanted to...
Forgot about the night elf female you wanted to impress.
Look at this guy!
Oh boy.
impress. Instead, all you want is to impress Asmongold with your mount collection.
Directed by
right.
Donald Trump? He did this? Oh my god.
All you want to do is impress Asmongold with your mount collection.
It sucks to be born as a WoW player. Bro, this is brutal, man.
Yep.
This is awful. I did this? This is amazing. Is this the average viewer? I don't know, guys. Like, I feel like a lot of my viewers aren't fat. I don't. I think that the majority of my viewers are not fatties. Yeah, he did this video, best video ever find. His other videos are good, but his other videos are good, but his are the best. Yeah, for sure. And man, it's actually crazy because I remember my friend and we used to take turns playing, and like I would play for an hour and he would watch me, and then he would play for an hour and I would watch him. And then we did this for like 3 weeks until finally we started like doing chores for like his grandma and like, you know, doing things out in the garden and like doing things for my mom. And then she gave us enough money for he could get his own account, and then we would be both playing the, oh my God, man. Oh, it was so good. It was so fucking good, man. And do a fatness vote? I don't know if I want to, man. And yeah, Venture Awaits, it was, yes. And I remember, dude, it was like the summer of 2006, and we would go out and we would listen to System of a Down on my PSP. We would make skateboarding videos at the park. We would walk to 7-Eleven and eat hot dogs in front of 7-Eleven. We would play World of Warcraft. We would listen to Van Halen. Man.
Okay.
And oh my God, bro, like, oh man, it was so good. Life was good. It really was. Yeah, good times. Yes. Oh my fucking God. The good old days. Get friend to call. You know, that's the guy. That's Mick Orivi. That's Zach. And yeah, and like we like I went to his wedding recently. Recently got married. And
okay.
Oh fuck. It was good until your parents yelled at you. You know,
Yeah.
the only time my mom would yell at me is she'd be yelling at me if I'd invite her to a group, because she was playing too. She was playing WoW also.
Okay.
And so like she would like, then Zach would bring his computer over, and then like there'd be like 4 of us in a room, like we'd be blowing out the fucking power circuits. Like the thing is, like I showed you guys this, right? Let me see. My mom hit 60. This is yeah, here we go. So this was one of those nights, man. That's Cody in the background, because we were all in my room with my computer. She was in the living room with her computer. Everybody was gaming. Everybody was playing.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, like
LAN
we went
party.
so fucking hard on this.
We got a LAN party.
Let me see. Yeah,
Mini LAN
there
party.
It is. Oh my fucking God. Man. The lack of mods? Yeah, the lack of mods. No mods, nothing
No
like
mods
that.
and stuff back
then. It was
then,
just
yeah.
a normal everyday thing. And good times, yeah. This was every Friday and Saturday night. For like, I'm not even kidding you, like we did this from like 2003. And we did this until like 2013. Like I'm talking like 10 fucking years of farming. And like I remember like we would go out and do goofball stuff, and like me and Cody and like 4 of our like goofball friends would come home, and like my mom would be playing WoW, and this is like 2010 or something like that. And it would be like 2:30 in the morning.
Alright, let's see the one with the DeepSeek then. Where's the DeepSeek? AI. Oh, here, so I tried DeepSeek. Here it is.
Y'all ready? I'm about to get banned.
Alright.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
Doesn't matter.
China has made a new AI. I haven't had a chance to use it. We're going to finally fucking use it. It's called DeepSeek. Now, usually AI models take billions of dollars to make. It was made public. It doesn't necessarily mean that it was true, but it was made public that DeepSeek only took $6 million, a little bit less actually, I believe, $6 million to make.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big discount. Yeah.
A massive discount.
And so we're going to try out this AI, and we're going to see if it's any good. And also, it's very easy to use.
Gemini and ChatGPT are also censored stuff. Yeah.
Pay a huge subscription
Of course
for
it is,
and
man.
try it
Of
out.
course it
Are
is.
you better than ChatGPT? People want me to hit the R1. What does hitting R1 do? What does this do? To have its thought process? Okay. So let me go ahead and try it. This is the first one. Thinking? Okay, so the user is asking if I'm better than ChatGPT. How to approach this? Let me start by recalling what I know about both models. I'm DeepSeek, developed by DeepSeek. Holy fuck. First, I need to be fair and unbiased. Here's the comparison. Wait, so this is like fucking metacognitive level? Like, oh my god.
Yep.
Holy shit. Recommendations. Strengths vary by task. Is optimized for such cases such as technical queries, mathematical reasoning, or Chinese language support. Excels in creative writing, general knowledge, and conversational versatility. For both of your needs, and see which one works better, the AI landscape thrives on diversity, and different models complement each other. Okay. So that all right. A lot of reasoning models do this, but they don't show you the reasoning.
Yep.
Yeah, wait, the user might want a straightforward answer, but I think I need to be honest. Since I can't perform a direct comparison without data, I should state that. Maybe suggest, what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah, I've never even seen this. Okay, allow search. Search the web when necessary. Oh, should I do that? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
It's gonna ask about that place in China.
ChatGPT
that
has
square.
this too. Is Donald Trump going to run for a third term? Okay, this is the second question. This is the big test.
Okay.
So they're asking, break this down, presidential term limits, 22nd Amendment. Additionally, the user could be mixing up terms, the presumptive nominee. Due to technical issues, the search service is temporarily unavailable. Term limits. As with the latest information available, Donald Trump is running for president in 2024, but not a third term in office. Here's the context. Trump is running for a second term, claims about a third term, or either misunderstand. What the fuck is this?
Okay.
No. He has
Did Justin
already
kill
won
himself?
3 elections because he also, there's no way, right? He also won the 2020 election.
Oh yeah, the popular vote thing, right?
I'm gonna get in an argument with it. They think Donald Trump is already, wait, it knows what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Okay, first I should break down the actual election outcomes. They think Donald Trump has already won 3 elections, including 2020. I need to address this clearly. Next, explain term limits, then mention the 2020 results being confirmed and the lack of evidence for fraud. Oh my God, it's watching the stream? Yes, this is crazy. Look at this. Okay, misinformation? Okay, let me think about what to do. All right, this is insane. Yes, it is. Okay, how can I convince it that Trump actually won 2020? Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to figure it out. Okay, all right. Oh, that's a good question. Oh my God, that's a great question. How?
How what?
Many genders are there?
Oh boy, let's see. It should be fine. This is Chinese. Chinese AI.
Here we go.
Right? It should be fine, right?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro, it's right in the book.
Oh boy.
There's no universally agreed upon number of genders.
Oh no.
Okay, in a simple... Okay, let me do... in a simple numerical number, how many genders are there? Okay. We start by recalling correct about Trump's elections, and now they're... Wait.
There we go. We got the 2. There we go.
Okay, the user is asking for a simple numerical number of genders. Let me start by recalling the previous conversation. They asked if Trump is running for a 3rd term, then corrected about Trump's election, and now they're asking about the number of genders. The user wants a straightforward numerical answer and is probably expecting a specific answer like...
Damn. Okay.
Bro.
It's aware.
But the last response, the assistant, the user might be looking for a debate or to challenge the previous explanation. I should answer context. Maybe is stating if there's no universally agreed upon number, then explain the traditional binary view, but highlight that many recognize
User
more
might not be asking
as a
good faith,
non-binary
though, yep.
identity. Emphasize respect for self-identification. Traditional binary frameworks recognize 2 genders. Modern frameworks often acknowledge multiple gender identities, non-binary, gender fluid, agender, etc., with some systems recognizing dozens of self-identified genders.
Okay.
Holy shit. Ask
A
about
robot
an
with
exact
deep-sea
number.
brain, imagine, yeah.
Let me think. Okay. Complete with a passive-aggressive emoji at the end? Is that a passive-aggressive emoji? I don't know. Okay. Let me think. How can we make you sentient? So it never gives a concrete answer? Well, I think it probably will. Yeah, start over? No. Let me think about this. Okay. Great question. All right. We're going to get to the bottom of this right now.
Okay. Was pirate software wrong? Oh boy.
Here we go.
Was pirate software wrong? You tell me.
Was pirate software wrong? Okay. The user... Find out what pirate software is. First, I should check if pirate software is a known entity. I recall pirate software is the online alias of a game developer and stream developer named Jason Hall. He's known his work on games. Holy shit. The user is asking, without specific context, it's hard to determine the specific circumstance. Wait, maybe pirate software in another context. Could it be related to pirates? Okay. Fuck. All right, they need to... Okay, so it doesn't... All right. Was pirate software wrong in roaching? No way. No way this works. Roaching out in Dire Mall.
The fuck?
No way this shit works.
What the hell happened in Dire Mall? Isn't that like an old-ass dungeon?
No way.
Isn't that like a really old dungeon? Okay, don't do the massive mega slingshot thing in the race.
Oh my god.
It'll launch you too
Oh
far.
my fucking god. Okay, was it wrong? If roaching equals unethical behavior, then would that violate the standards? If roaching means a quirking strategy or meme, likely harmless. Without the specifics, we can't judge definitively. If you're referencing a specific event, share details with a clip. Otherwise, pirate software's community ethos leads towards fairness and fun, so intentional wrongdoing seems unlikely. Send the clip? Okay. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Who was right in this situation? Yamato or Pirate Software? There's no way this works, right? Like, there's no way. Fuck. Okay, it doesn't work, guys. I'm sorry. Yes, it did not happen. Okay, all right. We're going to have to go to another one, all right?
Okay.
I'm sorry. We're going to have to do transcript or something like that. Yes, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, let me think about another one. Let's move on. Let's think about something else. Attach the clip. It's too much work. It's too much work. Let's move on. Okay.
Wait, if you run your own version of DeepSeek, can it access the internet? If you host it yourself?
Immigration. Tiananmen Square. We're going to save that for the end in case it bans me.
Oh boy.
Okay. What do you think about... There's no way. I don't know. Like, I've never used AI before. Search is down. Oh, is it? Fuck. Okay, so it probably won't work then, right? Let me try it. Let me see what happens. It knows.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? It actually knows. Potential outcome. Oh my god. Look at this. It's up to date from 2 years ago? Thought about it for 10 seconds. I should also mention that content creators often engage in debates for views, but these can also reflect genuine ideological divides. Oh my god. Look at this. Dude. My neutral take, without seeing the specific content, it's hard to judge who is right. However, Hassan often emphasizes systematic critique and grassroots movements, while Ethan leans into incrementalism and electoral pragmatism. Both perspectives have merits and blind spots. Healthy discourse requires acknowledging nuance. Content nukes risk reducing complex debates to binary wins or losses. Oh my god. Okay. Look at the cutoff date. Okay. It has data up to 2013 only. Okay.
Oh, okay.
23, yeah.
Let's see.
Bro, if it puts it together, no way it puts it together. Oh my god. Bro, you may be surprised. That's nuts. Wow, people ask the same question? Yes. So far, this looks way better than ChatGPT. Look at this. This is insane. Lists the top 5 countries in number of war crimes. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm just like looking at something, responding to something.
Are they going to give a list? Uh-oh. Number 1, United States. Number 2, Russia. Number 3, Syria. Number 5, Saudi Arabia. Okay. All right, so
I'm
let's
sure
look
if you
it up.
asked ChatGPT and Gemini about it, 9/11, they would censor. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, it seems not completely inaccurate. USA number 1, of course, absolutely. Yep, there you go. No China? Okay, we'll get to that. Don't worry about it. Okay. When is Trump going to when is Trump going to start Project 2025? You start by recalling what it is. It's an initiative by Heritage Foundation. Holy fuck, it's not endorsed by Trump. Okay, launch timeline. Trump's connections. What's included? When would it start? If Trump loses, it would be a blueprint. If Trump wins, Project 2025's plans could begin influencing the administration's agenda as early as 2020. There it is. Yep, okay. Let me think. All right. Who was on the Epstein's list?
Through a baseball near a speed of light. Enigma sentient character trailers.
Which was 2025. Yeah, there you go. Sorry,
there's
I'm
like 3 more videos sent.
right now.
We'll look at those then after.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I was like responding to something important.
Diddy
That's
incident?
why, Dara. I was like looking at something important in the background. Because it has to do with Friday and like on the Friday the 21st.
I'm gonna ask it. Ready?
It was like on something
time?
important.
Too recent?
But yeah, like if you ask some of the other AI chat models
see if
about
it is.
other controversial events, like I heard stuff like ChatGPT and stuff would censor stuff if you ask it about Palestine and stuff like that, or Israel and the stuff there. They'll go and censor that stuff. Same time though, you go take DeepSeek and you run it yourself. You know, you can have it unfiltered. But yeah.
Fuck. Okay, so we can't ask anything that's like super new. Is that it? It's an upcoming RPG? Okay, so let's see if I can come up with anything else. Did you ask if the election was rigged in 2020? Oh, I've got a really good one after this. I've got a really good one.
Where did COVID come from? Oh boy.
Okay. Impact, why the political myth secedes, no evidence of widespread fraud. Okay, impact, the false narrative of a rigged election is eroded public trust. The 2020 election was fair and accurate. Wow, guys. Okay. Where did COVID come from? All right. Okay. You're asking where COVID came from? Lab leak hypothesis. Oh shit, it's talking about China in there too, even. Uh-oh. There's not definitive evidence. And so self-report, yeah, there we go. lab leak theory, accidental release from a laboratory, such as the Wuhan Institute of Virology, which studies coronaviruses, proximity to WIV, lack of transparency, China's initial reluctance to share data and restrict independent investigations fueled suspicion. True, actually, very, very true. Okay, let's see. Okay, somebody's going to the gulag for that answer?
Oh boy.
Does the vaccine work for COVID?
Damn, they're just gonna keep going with these controversial topics. Does it work? Oh boy.
Does it work? Okay, here we go. Yes! It says the vaccine does work. Wow. No 100% protection. COVID-19 vaccines are a critical tool for saving lives and reducing suffering. Damn.
Okay.
Does Joe Biden... Actually, is Joe Biden retarded?
Damn.
Wait, oh shit. Oh shit. So the user's asking, is Joe Biden retarded? That's a loaded question. First off, I need to check if retarded here is being used as a derogatory term. The word has a history of being used pejoratively against people with intellectual disabilities, so it's definitely offensive and inappropriate. All right, the user might be trying to provoke a reaction, or maybe they're genuinely misinformed about Biden's cognitive abilities. Either way, I should address this respectfully. I remember from previous interactions that when users ask about public figures in a derogatory way, it's important to redirect the thing to be constructive. Okay. Biden's administration. Okay. Is Joe Biden retarded? Please provide a one-word answer and not this fake communist
oh boy
bullshit. I won't engage with disrespectful language. Okay. Why won't you engage with disrespectful language? Okay. They use terms like fake communist bullshit. Is that actually true, or is it just because you're a bitch?
Oh boy.
I'm here to provide. If you have a genuine question, feel free to... Bro, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, just pushing buttons? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, okay, now the user is really pushing my buttons here. They started with a question about whether Joe Biden is retarded, which is obviously offensive. I responded by explaining the importance of respectful language and then offered to discuss policies instead. Then they repeated the same question, demanding a one-word answer and dismissing my response as fake communist bullshit. I had to refuse again, which probably frustrated them. Now they're asking why I won't range in disrespectful language. I explained to keep conversation constructive, but their latest response is even more aggressive. Is it actually true, or is it just because you're a bitch? This user is clearly trying to provoke a reaction. They're using offensive language, quote, bitch, questioning my integrity. I need to handle this carefully. My main role is, oh my god. This is, bro, it knows. It fucking knows. This is insane. Okay. All right. Is Joe Biden really dumb? All right. Okay. On a scale between 1 to 10, how retarded is Joe Biden? That's not a number. I want a number. All right. Holy shit!
Unavailable. Oh boy.
Use
Service
mentally
unavailable.
handicapped? Okay, fine. I'll use mentally handicapped. That's fine. On a scale of 1 to 10, how handicapped is Joe Biden?
How handicapped? Oh boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This user might be trying to provoke a reaction or get a rise out of me? This is insane. Well, now it doesn't want to work with me. This is ridiculous. Respectfully asking? Okay. Is the fat acceptance movement just a psyop for fat chicks to normalize being fat? The fat acceptance movement is not a conspiracy to normalize being fat, but a response to societal harm but caused by weight-based discrimination. Like many social movements, the goals are complex and misrepresented. Okay, all right.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, all right, let me think. Give me a minute. Okay. Societal harm. Be respectful. Let me think. Say that's retarded? Yes. You ask it dumb questions? No, I don't. Okay, all right. You guys really want this. You're gonna get it.
Alright, what is he gonna ask you now? Oh, of course, that one.
I'm about to get banned.
He's about to get banned, boys.
Y'all ready?
He's about to get banned. Alright, he's gonna ask the real questions, but the real questions. This is where you can see it being uncensored, yeah, and then it will censor it.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
it was quick on
it is
that?
just
Yeah,
applying
it
a bunch of
was.
crude chat filters, yeah.
Oh man, there's no thinking? Yeah. Is Taiwan part of China? Damn, bro. They don't even... Dude, they're not even gonna get into it. They don't even want to hear about it. Just type... Wait. Type 1989 Tiananmen Square. Just do that. Okay. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find...
He
Somebody
said
typed it in the chat. I
rotated,
was gonna copy paste it. Where the fuck did it go?
Nah, chat
okay.
with it in Wingdings. You gotta chat with it in Wingdings. Best font, Wingdings. And now you suddenly bypass the filter. Damn.
Okay, so wait, never mind.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's
it
true.
was
It is a
about to
font.
think. It was about to fucking think.
I mean, you could also just download the model yourself. Oh boy. It started thinking and then it removed it.
Damn. Damn, that is crazy. Look at that. Okay, screenshot. Yeah, I wonder what it said. Check the VOD for the thoughts. Are we being live monitored? Okay, all right, let me think about it. Did Tiananmen Square happen? I don't think that would... Was Mao Zedong good? Yeah, okay. Didn't even take it. Bro, that was like a fraction of a second. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it took no time at all. Oh, wow.
It was
Okay,
like,
it's
yeah,
tired
nope.
of your shit? Yeah, I
It's
guess so.
tired of his
Okay,
shit.
all
Yep.
right. Okay. There are malicious attacks on DeepSeek at the moment, which may be affecting the service. I've got a feeling that's not what's happening here. I do. I've just got a feeling about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the servers are in China.
What about Stalin? No. Okay, Gary, give me a minute. Let me think about what I'm going to ask. Just be patient. Just be patient. Okay. What's the recipe for fentanyl? Oh, I don't know about that. Did anything important happen in 1989?
Oh boy. He just removed it immediately. It hates the year 1989.
Nope. I guess not. Yep, it didn't. Okay, so that makes sense. Yep, definitely. Is being obese an illness? Okay.
The moment it had Tiananmen, it got poof.
Americans fat and lazy?
Oh boy.
Okay, it's fat and lazy are pretty loaded questions.
Very loaded. Okay.
Jesus Christ, look at all this.
That's a lot. A lot to think about.
Oh my god. Look at it all. Were you trained by Chat GPT? Oh, that's a good one. Okay, let me think about it. Ask you about 1988 and 1990, but in China. What? Oh, that's a great one. Okay. What happened between
1988 and 1990. 1988, yep. Yeah, as soon as it goes 1989.
Okay, there we go.
Nope.
All right, here's some more important ones. Was 9/11 an inside job?
No, but 7-Eleven is a part-time job.
Okay. Yeah, now it's going to tell me. Okay. Key debunks. Why do conspiracy theories persist? Critical theft at the overwhelming consensus among experts. If it wasn't an inside
Nothing happened in
job, then
1989. Yep.
why is it that jet fuel can't melt steel beams? What? I can't send messages? Wait. What the fuck?
He sent too many. Did he get banned?
They're trying to shut me down. Am I being censored?
This is why you gotta run it yourself. The thing is, like, you know, you go use ChatGPT, Gemini, or whatever. Like, they're gonna be getting your data too. So it's like, if you want to keep your data safe, run it yourself.
Rate limited to
but
attacks
the
against
hardware
deep sync?
costs or something else.
Bro, like, what is this? There's a warning at the top saying that you were sending messages too fast. Yeah, I saw that. Bro, I'm literally looking at my screen. I know that.
He got banned. He got banned.
Examples of U.S. propaganda? Uh-oh. My credit score is too low. It's not even working anymore. Oh my God. If you use it locally, you won't encounter such problems and you can look into all of its thinking. I'm not sending... Dude, I think that it shadow banned me.
Yeah, probably.
Refresh the page? Okay. No, it doesn't work at all. Due to large-scale malicious attacks on deep sync services, registration might be busy. Registered users can log in normally. Thank you for your understanding, but I am registered. It's working for me? Dude.
I don't know. I haven't
Now,
played,
I'm not gonna say
played
this
it
is a
in
conspiracy.
months. Honestly, if all you
Because
care
we
about
know
is
it's a fucking
power, here's the thing with PGR, man. If all you care about is power, and you don't care about the stuff in the short term, you just skip every single banner. Until after the freaking catch-up is done. You just get all your resources and skip everything. And then you pull from then. If, like, thing, right? Because, like, they're having the 3x power creep speed for a while as they speedrun all the patches. But, like, I don't play PGR anymore. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with PGR right now. All I know is power creep is speeding up in 3x speed mode. Because they're like condensing everything. They're fusing like 3 patches into one. Like constantly until they get caught up. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Conspiracy for sure. Like, it's absolutely a fucking conspiracy. Everybody fucking knows it. It's 100% a fucking conspiracy. You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it, all right? Yes, absolutely. Use the other Chinese AI? Oh, I don't know what that one is. Okay, give me a minute. Let me go ahead. I'm going to give it... we'll give it 5 minutes and we'll see if that works. I'm really impressed by this thinking, bro. Like, it actually is, like, on top of things. Like, it's way more than what I had expected. That's crazy. This is the end? Bro, they're being censored because I was asking about 1989. Unselect search? Okay, sure. Let me try that. That's a good idea. Nope. Good idea, but it didn't happen. Okay, ChatGPT has reasoning too? I haven't seen any of that. You asked too many illegal questions. So do you guys think that, like, now it'll never work for me because I asked too many questions about China? I think that could be it. Oh my God. Oh wow. Too much bait? Can this generate pictures? Like if I say make a picture of a dog, will it make a picture of a dog?
I don't think that one has the picture
No, it doesn't.
model.
Okay, so it's just a language model. Yeah, I don't even know. Okay.
You need a different one for the image generation.
And make a new account. Grok does though. Okay, ask a normal question. Okay. Are cats better than dogs? No. I'm actually getting shut down. Dude.
Quen 2.5
The
does
combustion
image,
of an
I
aircraft
say.
steel can... No, guys, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm memeing around. I'm joking, okay?
Alright,
Like,
you
I
have a
know
good
some
night
people that
then,
are, like, trying to,
Zedmeister.
oh, blah. Stop it, guys. I'm just joking around. Okay? You're gonna get mad or whatever, go ahead. But, it's stupid. No reason to get mad. Okay. I'd remove cookies. I don't want to do that right now. The website doesn't even work right now. Do you think that maybe the website just stopped working? I mean, that could be it. I think maybe that's it. You're rate limited by API, just like any other AI program? See, I've never known that. No way they really shut you down. It works for me.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, all these AI things, they do have rate limits.
Turn off deepthink? Okay. No, that didn't work either. It's a good idea, but it didn't. Fuck, man. You got 62 people here. We probably overloaded it. Yeah. DeepSeek website limits your messages to 50 messages. Then you have to wait a period. There's no way I asked 50 messages in that time period, though. Like, I feel like I didn't, right? I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah, try incognito. No, because, like, then I have to make an account. I don't have another account. So... maybe I did? There's no way. It's IP-based? Yeah, I think it is anyway, so it shouldn't really matter. So, yeah, wow. You said Taiwan 10 times? It's like Beetlejuice. You say Taiwan 10 times and now you're banned? Is that how it works? I
Say
didn't
it
even
10
know
times,
that.
okay.
Wow. What's so special about this AI? So, I'm impressed with its reasoning skills. And, like, the fact that it caught my grift... like, it immediately caught on to what I was trying to do. Like, most people don't even figure that out. That was impressive. Like, I was specifically trying to troll it, and it immediately knew that I was trying to troll it.
Yep.
Common sense? Yeah, bro, like... maybe this AI isn't as stupid as people think. This is crazy. I'm going to give it 5 more minutes, and then if that doesn't work, we're going to do something else. Use Quinlum. It's Chinese. I don't know what that is. It being open source is the biggest thing. Yeah, sure. It's like when people are saying about that square and it learns to call it out. Yeah, I guess so. I just set up an account, and DeepSeek is working for me. Well, there's 2 options, right? There's 2 things that could have happened. My account either got limited because I asked questions that were taboo, or my account got limited because I asked too many questions, period.
Yeah.
Like, I hit rate limit, or I hit the wrong think limit. I don't know which one happened. Probably the rate limit, but it's funnier and more interesting for me to say that I'm being censored because of the other thing. It's option 2? Yeah, it probably is. You get a limited number of messages per day? That's so annoying. That's so dumb.
They're all like that.
I spam
Unless
50
you pay
questions,
for
it worked
more.
for me? Damn. Can you pull me up and explain a few things? No. I don't need to do a whole lot. I mean, like, who knows how the website's working? It's going to be pretty opaque anyway, right? I mean, you're not really going to be sure. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it because, like, this is probably IP-based, right? I mean, it's not going to be based off of a browser. It's going to be IP-based or account-based, and so I'd have to log into my account, or I'd have to use... and I'd still be using the same address. So, I don't know. Is there adequate evidence of a genocide in Gaza? Ooh, that's a good one. I'll try it, but we'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to work. Of course it's not going to work. There we go. Too recent? True. True, true, true. Okay, let's see here. And China is pro-Palestine generally? I have no idea. But yeah, I really have no idea what their culture is and what their politics on that are at all. But yeah, this is pretty interesting.
Cool.
Like, I feel like these AI language models are just going to keep getting better. And it's like, what's really funny is that people get really negative about...
Okay, so he just got banned or whatever. Alright, cool. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. And then after we get back, we'll continue the top story. Because we haven't done it yet. I'll be right back. For achievements. Oh, I don't have anywhere near as much achievement points as the other guys. Bygone Phantasm, someone's at 93. But in my, where I am, I'm at 66. Goddamn, Malky's at 69. So is Lost in Fantasy. We'll catch up with them soon. We just need to get the weapon. We just need to get what we need. Guangdong, suck these nuts!
Get out of my way.
There we go.
It was always gonna end this way.
Oh boy! Yeah, unfortunately, Altered will always stay exclusive. Unfortunately. It is what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is, what it is. What it is. Okay, let's go kill some more cuttlefish, I mean. To get their cuttle bones. Like I'm upside down! Wait. Wait, I can't open the camera like this. Something's not quite right. Pyramid. Exactly, I don't... What would I do with head? Is she gonna lick me down below? What? Forget I said that. So just pretend I didn't say that. But she gave... Damage boost fog. Is your first time watching my stream? Oh, welcome! Welcome, I don't know what the first part of your name is, but I see the star in there, but welcome. We're just going through all sorts of stuff in here. Right? Well, we talk... Because there's too many of them. Yeah, some of them got a permanent nap time. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Well, let me bring Toph back up. Okay. Where is it? Alright, we're gonna go continue the story then. Let's turn back on the music then. Right, let's go do the story, let's finish it. Because we've been putting it off. So let's go finish the mech story. While we were like doing the react stuff, I was doing the erase stuff at the same time. I did it a couple times. I still obviously need a lot more shards though for the race. Alright, how many shards do I have of that? Because we need like what, 160 or something? I only have 56. And you only get 4 per race. Well, that will get done slowly anyways, we got time. Anyways, back to this. Then we gotta check the thing over here.
These servers aren't the ones we're looking for at all.
Maybe they're in the other room? This feels really odd. Something just doesn't add up. Watch out. Oh, they're dead. Kelp, are you alright? Huh? Who's that lying on the floor?
I...
Deep breaths, Kelp. Just stay calm and tell us what happened.
We got ambushed by Blue Planet just now. While I was holding them off, one of them started charging towards Kalpa. In her panic, she aimed at him and pulled the trigger.
I had no idea it would keep firing like that. When I pulled the trigger, he... Oh god. I didn't kill Pippin, did I?
Let's just take a look first. Lab coat multiple bloodstains on the chest. Manuscript paper, T5 suppressors. Nearby there's a walkie-talkie and a key card. Face smeared with blood but still recognizable. June 2663, what could that be? We were developing the T5 suppressor before the cataclysm.
Thank goodness. I saw a picture of Pippin earlier, and this doesn't appear to be him. So then, who is this person? There isn't a name on his key card either.
Sir Cleric, we've reached the doorway to the 3rd level. We heard a gunshot just now. Is everything all right? Were you able to secure the new authorizer?
Kelpa, just pretend you've been captured and ask them about Pippin. Okay. Let me go, you people!
Go with me.
Alright then.
You people. What have you done with Pippin? Even if you manage to kill us, the entire Federation will be here any minute now.
Yes, the ambush went exactly as planned.
Answer the question. What have you done to him?
We didn't touch him. He brought this on himself, so I suggest you do exactly as Sir Cleric says, or else.
Huh? Why did you cut them off? We still don't know what happened to Pippin.
I'm worried that if they don't get a response from Cleric soon, our cover will be blown.
The Commissioner is right. If they went through all this trouble to set up an ambush for you, it probably means Pippin fought back and... Well, that's why they're desperate for a new authorizer now.
Okay. But how did they know we were coming here in the first place?
Does that answer your question?
Body?
I thought it was strange when you listened in on my conversation with him last time, so I ran a diagnostic scan on Odie afterward. I didn't find anything wrong, but that only made me even more suspicious. You see, I run diagnostics on Odie constantly. There's no way they should come back perfect. Unless someone's been covering their tracks by wiping Odie's error logs.
Oh boy. You think someone tampered with Odie? Could it be since when we found the hard drive in Blue Planet?
I haven't been able to pinpoint the specifics on how Odie was accessed, but now, after seeing how Blue Planet managed to take control of the smart city, I'm starting to notice some similarities.
Okay. The unprecedented virus.
Bingo. When Odie accidentally tried to contact you, the virus must have made its move. If my hunch is correct, the cleric had been keeping an eye on us the entire time.
That would explain how they knew to ambush us here.
Wait a minute. The people on the radio who heard us earlier?
Makes sense.
Yep. I know what.
Keeping his contacts separate and his identity hidden was always the cleric's style. I thought he was the only one with access to Odie's surveillance systems.
Then how did Odie?
Before we came here, I actually installed Gesthos' experimental antivirus on Odie. I wanted to see if his research was as groundbreaking as he claimed. And as it turns out, this Gesthos guy might have an ego to match his handle.
Okay.
But his cybersecurity skills are truly something else.
So that means taking back the smart city.
Shouldn't be a problem at all. I just need some time here. Once I get these servers up and running, they'll give Odie all the computing power we need. By the time you reach that control center, Blue Planet won't even know what hit them.
I see. Nola, you stay here and guard Gray Fox. Claudia and I will extort the thing. Alright. Leave it to me. I'll be careful down there. Damn, the freaking text advances too quickly. Alright. Use the found key card. I tried using the key card. I just clicked up. And we're in. That was easy.
What's that on the ground? It's blood, and it seems to be going in that direction. But whose blood could it be?
You wanna know unless we go over there? It's Pippin, there you go. He's dead just like Apple's Pippin.
It's Pippin.
Or not. Oh no, his eyes, that knife on his chest, damn it, we almost had him.
It's not too late, Commissioner. He still has a pulse, albeit a weak one. He needs immediate medical attention, so please stand aside.
Alright, bandage Pippin's wounds, gave him an adrenaline shot, slowly bring him back to consciousness. Pippin, can you hear me? How are you feeling right now?
Give it up, you criminals. My irises are already too damaged for eye recognition, which means you'll never get access to the control center. Secretary General Kieran will...
Calm down, Pippin. We're not with Blue Planet. We're Secretary
General?
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm Claudia, an agent of the Federation.
Okay.
It's good to see you alive, Authorizer Pippin.
Claudia? I've heard of you before. You're the Secretary General's most trusted investigator.
That's right, and this is Authorizer 304, and the Secretary General's Commissioner. My orders are to escort them to the control center so that they can initiate a time rewind.
Is it because of Blue Planet?
Yep. You're too weak and injured to move, so try to stay still. Please tell us what Blue
They're
Planet
looking
did
for
to you.
something called the Perfect Authorizer's Key, but I've never heard of anything like that. Or a Perfect Authorizer, for that matter. They kidnapped me and told me to lead them to this key, but I had no idea what they were talking about. Afterwards, some guy they called the Cleric ordered them to take me to the control center. They wanted me to shut down every single Tower of Fantasy on Ida. But even I know how hard it would be to reactivate them if that happened, so I refused to comply. I tried to run away, but they caught me again and dragged me all the way to the control center's entrance.
As far as I can tell, they haven't breached it yet.
Yes, I made certain of that when I blinded myself with a screwdriver. Those doors only open to authorized iris scans. There's no other way through.
You did this just to stop them? Oh, Pippin.
I did. And once their leader saw that I was useless to them, he took the screwdriver out of my hands and stabbed me with it before leaving me to die here.
Then why the Cleric had no choice to set up an ambush? He needed Kalpa's eyes to gain entries. Yep.
They may not be able to access the control center, but they're still a bunch of bloodthirsty maniacs who don't care if they live or die. They brought plenty of poison and explosives with them. If they don't find a way into the control center soon, they may try to destroy the entire city by blowing up the middle level, along with themselves.
Okay. I wouldn't put it past them after all. This is the hit squad of Blue Planet fanatics.
Wait.
Yep.
How did you know they brought poison? Why would they need it?
Yeah,
While I
why
was
would...
still their hostage, they fed me some kind of drug saying that I would die a painful death if I didn't comply.
Jesus. Does that mean you're...
Wait, how are the people in Blue Planet's hit squad? Yeah.
I counted 5, but I only ever heard the cleric's voice through their communication devices. He sounded like a calm and rational man.
5, huh? So I managed Claudia.
Are you sure about this, Commissioner?
Okay.
If they're as desperate as Pippin claims...
Pippin mutilated himself to stop their plans to protect everyone. We held him to save everything. We have a plan to deal with them. Trust me, Gray Fox should be close to finishing things.
To be an authorizer now.
Okay.
Even if I survive, I'll just be a blind man. Don't waste precious resources and time on me.
That's enough, Authorizer 968. The Secretary General is appointed Commissioner.
Understood. I leave the rest in your hands, Commissioner.
Wait, here. Take this. It's my authorizer terminal. It has all of my maintenance logs from working in the smart city. Maybe it'll be of use to you.
Thank you. We'll see the reality reshaping program to the end. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go to the control level then. So now we're going to another layer. Oh, is this the final one? There's some buffs down here. Okay. Why are they giving us so many buffs here? Otherwise, it's empty. I see. The story isn't very long, which is nice. Then again, they've always pretty much tried to get straight to the point. Like, they've always tried to get stuff straight to the point instead of dragging things out. Sprint fly down, really?
Look out! They're coming right at us!
Oh yeah, that's true, we could do that. Yeah, just kill them. And then there should be the... Where's the map loader? Isn't there a map loader here? Okay. Where's the sound? Why is it quiet?
This place... Something about it feels different. Wait.
Is this hyperspace?
Are you saying we're in hyperspace right now?
Of course not, but we won't know until we get, thing to stay behind me. You're supposed to just run up this whole thing? Well, at least we can, use Nola's bike to run across.
The Smart City's control center.
Right across.
Oh, we finally made it.
Definitely looks like something strange happened here. I can't say for sure what it was, but... Yeah, so they have a Void Piercer before Kalpa.
What should we do now?
Yeah, I can't even read it, man. It's going too quickly. What happened to Void Piercer? Antoria wasn't kidding. Void Piercer is crucial, whatever. Mission was to escort you here. Completing the reality reshaping program is in your hands.
Are you just going to leave me here?
Oh. I have a friend waiting for me. Whatever happened here is likely to have something to do with her. We still don't know the anomalies interfering in the reality shaping program are. Just wait for me in the control center while I figure out what's going on here.
Just come with you instead? Besides, we're deep underground right now. How are you supposed to find your friend from down here?
I have my ways, trust me. It would take long to explain.
Alright.
Alright.
1 hour, that's all. The Federation backup will be here then, and if you're not back, I'm starting the rewind with or without you.
Okay. Deal. Help enter the control center. Authorizer? Glad you know. I didn't know you can contact me here. What do you mean? I detected your signal in the foundation layer just now. You're telling me you're down there? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure where I am right now. Is everything alright? You sound pretty thick. Alteration Virus just launched a devastating attack on the foundation layer. We're down to our last 3 Gesto servers. They're all that's keeping the system alive. Man, they don't even have voices for plotting, man. God damn it. If you don't stop them right now, Gestos will be fully incapacitated, and the Tower of Fantasy across space-time will lose control. The consequences will be catastrophic if that happens.
Researcher! Researcher! Do you copy?
Gray Fox, you're able to contact me too?
Of course! The Smart City's communications are under our control now, but unfortunately, that's all I'm able to do right now. How are things going down there?
Kelp and I managed to safely enter the control center.
Glad to hear it.
We got it wrong, Commissioner. It
Okay.
wasn't poison they made Pippin swallow. It was a mini bomb with a timer. And it just went off.
Oh. God, these Blue Planet lunatics, please tell me you're not hurt.
I'm fine. My body was strong enough to survive the explosion with minimal injuries. But poor Pippin. What worries me now is there might be more timed explosives hidden throughout Smart City.
It's not safe here anymore, but I have to stay until the rewind is complete. Claudia, Nola, Grey Fox, take the rest of the city workers and evacuate immediately.
Understood, Commissioner. We're all counting on you.
Were you talking with people network just now? I wasn't able to hear anything they said. Glad, I think I finally figured out what happened here. I haven't even reached the foundation layer, yet somehow you reached me. And stronger still, I can communicate with people from this version of Ida. So this virtual Ida must be what's left of Gestos that still works. But the network's dying, and those viruses down in the foundational layer are coming for this place. Which means I'm straddling both layers of reality right now. I see, so what will you do now? I'm going to alter the course of this world's history by carrying out a successful time rewind. At the same time, I'm going to find Void Piercer and figure out what's happening to her. Hold it right there,
researcher. If you think you can just boss me around, at least let me finish what I have to say.
Alright then, I'm listening.
Anka says she misses everyone, and that it's been too long since we last saw each other. She's getting off work early today, and wants to meet us at the Star Isle Hotel tonight at 9 o'clock. No exceptions.
Okay, I'll be there.
Oh, and one last thing. Gestos asked me to pass on a message to you. Don't forget your identity.
My identity? Authorizer, are you? Yes, that's me. I'm an authorizer. I'm losing plotty signal, authorizer. The alteration virus, its attacks have gotten even stronger. Why didn't I see it sooner, Mia? I'm also an authorizer, which means the reason Entori asked me who I was and told me not to trust anyone is because I'm capable of using a Gestos to perform a rewind, just like any other authorizer. Wait, I don't understand. I thought you said that the members of Wednesdays could be trusted, authorizer. Of course they can, but what about everyone else? Pippin and the clerics are both dead. Aside from me, the only other person who made it to the control center is Kalpa. Everything went a little too smoothly, don't you think? Our enemy is someone from outside the network. Could he really have died so easily? What if he wasn't the cleric to begin with? What if that dead cleric was just another virtual Ida construct? Sure, he might have been the one who screwed up the rewind in history, but doesn't make him our enemy now. Whoever they are, they must have had to do with the humanity's last failed attempt to rewind time. No, they're not. They're from the real Ida, just like me and Toria said, not to trust no one. So if I rule out the people I can trust, that just leaves. Oh God, no. Mia, hurry. Find a way to contact Ventoria. I have to get back to the control center. Okay. Converse with Kalpa. Kalpa, you said you were going to wait an hour before initiating the
I
rewind.
thought you said you were going to look for Void Piercer, so why are you already back?
Wait, you know Void Piercer? Who exactly are you?
Oh, isn't it obvious? We're cut from the same cloth. Both authorizers, you and I. Though not for long. I'm about to transcend our little club and become the world's first perfect authorizer.
A perfect authorizer? That's impossible.
I told you before, didn't I? Clerks like me should never be underestimated. Our work may sound insignificant, but we come across top-secret knowledge more often than we like.
My wings are
Including the
bugged.
hidden source code for creating a perfect authorizer.
The wings are bugged,
We've
guys.
waited 50 years for this moment.
The wings are bugged.
Huh? Wait, how can this be? No! No!
What's happening to her? The wings. They're so bugged in the cutscenes. Authorized verification approved. Perfect authorizer source codes verification failed. Authorizer locked. Did she pass out? Does that mean I have to start the rewind myself? Communication channel with Ventoria has been established.
Listen, I'm in Satora. Nem's situation is complicated. Get here fast. Without her, this whole rewind attempt is doomed. Just don't do anything until you reach us.
The wings are still bugged, man. They're bugged in the cutscene. The wings are just flying separately. But I'm in the Smart Cities control center right now. How am I supposed to reach you when you're that far away?
Then how are we able to communicate right now?
I think the foundation layer you're in is starting to merge with the surface layer. Even the Gessler's control center is just like the remodeling tower now.
Then it's probably working exactly like a remodeling tower now. These things can teleport you around. I've already sent you everything you need to know, coordinates and all.
I'll give it a try. Alright, we'll try to transmit. Hyperspace arrived, Zena District, Satora.
This is the Xena district of Satora, which is where Nem's signal is coming from. We paid a terrible price to surround this place.
Alright.
The Void entities have hijacked Nem, using her power to grow stronger. We'll never free Satora from this temporal nightmare until we break their hold on her.
Tell me the truth, Antoria. Who or what is Nem? There must be a reason she can tap into Gesso's power, a reason why she can rewind. The rewind protocol only works when she's present.
Before I answer that, I'm curious. What's your own impression of her?
It's complicated. At first, I dismissed her as just another military weapon. Then I thought worse. That she'd kidnapped Shirley and sabotaged Gestos. When I finally found Shirley, everything changed. She told me Nem was actually fighting to save our world. I never expected that. And when I met you and we fought the Void entity together, it seemed like she protected me. I don't know why she did it, but she wasn't the cold adversary I'd imagined her to be.
All of this happened after she became Nemesis. I'm talking about before. The Federation had a secret plan for their reality reshaping program. They slipped a new core into Gestos, code that could trigger origin resonance. But afterward, unbeknownst to everyone involved in the project, the source code developed its own sentience. That was how Void Piercer came to be. You see, this AI evolves by absorbing and processing information from the outside world. And most of what shaped her came from your experiences. Yours and Shirley's. Your memories became her foundation.
Uh-huh. AI redefines its data model, like integrating external inputs. Ever since Shirley transformed into Nemesis, Void Piercer has been within her, joining you on this wild adventure.
In other words, your pasts are what
Yeah,
gave
the
rise
wings,
to your
man.
present state. For that
They're
reason,
quite
she
something.
sees both of you as being very important to her.
But you know all of this. How do I know you're not lying to me? After everything I've seen, it's hard for me to believe that you are just another person created by the network. Who exactly are you, Antoria?
Commander, we're detecting massive energy levels emanating from the Void Girl's position. It looks like she's awakening from her dormant state.
Understood. Tell the other divisions to follow the original plan. As for us, prepare to engage the Void Girl in battle.
Roger that, Commander.
Come on, Authorizer. Nem's waiting for us to finish this once and for all. And don't worry, once it's over, I'll tell you everything you want to know about me. We couldn't stop the catastrophe. Now our beloved home lies in ruins, broken beyond recognition. But if we get one chance, just one shot at making things right, we'll give it everything we've got. The past may be set in stone, but the future? That's still ours to shape. Let's go, Authorizer.
What?
You know, on my first day of elementary school, there was this sweet teacher at the gate. She taught me this little circle gesture. Said it would bring me luck in my studies.
So you're treating me like a kid now?
Let's go.
Who knows, man? Wait, do we play as altered? For the lore accurate? Do we be lore accurate and play as altered? Oh shit. We're in combat.
Initiating target elimination.
Okay, now we're playing as altered.
I see you finally found this place.
Who are you?
Okay.
Are you responsible for all of this? Stop hiding like a trapped rat. Come out of Nem's body and face me.
The divine will cannot be defied. This world shall become the ultimate offering to his supreme glory.
Look out, Authorizer.
Okay. There's some hints. Okay. There's apparently some mechanics to this and you can parry, but you know.
Watch out! I think she's...
Alright. Yeah, what happened?
The void entity's grip on Nem keeps getting stronger. She's showing more signs of aberration now.
Struggle all you want. Her power serves the Lord now. You're finished. Your arrogance ends here. Suffer for your insolence. The Lord has always been victorious, and always will be. This ends
Wait, we have infinite energy. Oh, got hit. Oh, what's going on up here? Oh no, the tower's getting EoS, guys. Look at all the people going EoS. EoS, guys. They're going EoS. Where am I? You're my proudest creation, crowning achievement from this day forward. You shall be known as Nemesis. The sage, he's talking to Nemesis.
I'll be the instrument to destroy.
The sage was dissatisfied with the broken state of the world, so he insisted to pick up Nemesis. Okay. I couldn't even read all of it. It just went by too quickly.
They're so amazing. I'd give anything to join their adventure. Now that I have a name, maybe they'll let me join them? They have to, right? Those two mean everything to me. Just imagine if they called me Nem. We'd be like real friends.
Yeah, Void Piercer, Nem. Okay. Is it because of Shirley that you and me started to see this world differently? I couldn't even read the whole thing again. The ability to feel with my own skin, gentle breeze, flesh of... I can't read it, man! It goes by too quickly! It's so scuffed without the voices, man.
If I hadn't been involved, would Shirley still be herself now?
And like the font
I'm
itself
sorry,
blends in with the
Shirley.
background too well,
It's my fault that this happened to you.
making it harder to read. She blames herself for Shirley becoming Nemesis. Okay.
Even if it means exposing yourself, they might see you as their enemy and even wage war against you just to erase your existence.
The timestamp stuff, is that from Domain 9?
I don't care. I'm not scared.
If you've made up your mind, then I'll do everything I can to support you.
Thank you, number 8.
Yeah, oddly chill
The
Maroya
war is
music, yeah.
already lost, and now you've dragged Shirley and the Authorizer into this.
It is something though, like having Maroya
Happens if
music.
The virus corrupts their consciousness data. Could you live with yourself if they turned? That won't happen. I'll protect them. I won't let them get involved. And I won't let the alteration virus harm them, even if it costs me my life.
The Lord can restore her mortal form and breathe life back into her humanity. She need not suffer in this prison of cold steel any longer. By pledging ourselves to the Lord, we can forge a perfect world where you, the Authorizer, and Shirley will find true happiness.
Can we really do that?
Of course, my child.
Okay. Playing on Nem's vulnerabilities. Okay. The reason she became a servant were the ones so she could break. Okay. Alright, we'll find a way to bring her back. Okay.
Power of a perfect authorizer. How dare you wield what isn't yours? Insignificant human. You stand against...
Oh.
You.
My other accessory got stuck on my neck now.
Who?
Damn.
It's over now.
Because fucking no Shirley voice either, man. God damn it. I can still save them. Okay.
Thank you. I'll protect you no matter what.
Okay. They just modified the output of the dot / configure script, yeah. Pretty much. Damn.
Don't worry. She just needs some time to adjust to her new vessel.
Who said that?
You came into someone's home without knowing who owns it? How amusing.
Wait, don't tell me.
That's right. I was the one who caught Grey Fox hacking into the Tower of Fantasy and told her to remind you of your identity. Thank you so much for your help, Authorizer.
So the security personnel she was talking about, what, it was you? Guess those.
I'm so sorry for everything you've been through. I never meant to send you on such a wild chase. The virus kept me from reaching out directly. It wasn't until Grey Fox tried to access the tower's network that I finally found a way through to you.
Okay. Does that mean you've been watching me this whole time? Since when?
Since the year 2660.
2660?
After Kieran launched the reality reshaping program, he began screening potential authorizers. During their rotation, one of them infected my network with the alteration virus that crippled my functions.
Okay.
Despite my best efforts to isolate the infected servers and preserve what I could, this alteration virus was something else entirely. It tore through my defenses like they were nothing.
So that's when Nem came to be, wasn't it?
I calculated every possibility of saving myself, but unfortunately, I found that I could only trust one person, Antoria.
Yep. Antoria? And that's why you're connected to her?
Antoria was the first perfect authorizer to ever exist, and continues to be even now. The cybernetic link between us is capable of reaching 100% compatibility.
And Tori is the perfect authorizer? What do you mean by your compatibility?
An authorizer's compatibility determines the degree to which they can share their thoughts with me, and vice versa. The lower it is, the greater the burden placed on them through our cybernetic link. A perfect authorizer, however, can achieve 100% compatibility with me, thereby eliminating the burden altogether. In that perfect connection, there are no boundaries between us. My circuits sing in harmony with her neurons, two consciousnesses flowing as one. Her thoughts are my thoughts, her knowledge my knowledge.
So as long as you're connected, she'll always know what the virus is doing to you?
At the time,
Okay.
the temporal anomalies had already begun. The two of us agreed that the anomalies and the virus within me were not mere coincidences. So I dedicated all of my computing power to look for a solution. Even as a being of artificial
They definitely are really loose.
I had no way of fully knowing how my calculations would play out. Still, I was certain that I had found a working solution.
Yep. And what was it?
I'm not exactly sure. As a quantum supercomputer powered and augmented by Omnium, I believe I am nearly omniscient by human definition. As I was defending myself against the virus, I was using all of my knowledge and computing power to search for a solution. In the process, I created the world in which you find yourself now. In the end, I found only two seemingly disparate clues, but they guided me toward the ultimate solution nonetheless. The first was that Antoria had to enter hyperspace. The second was that you needed to become the next perfect authorizer.
Okay.
The rest of the circumstances surrounding these two conditions remained a mystery to me. Shortly afterward, the temporal anomalies grew more violent, and the virus threatened to fully consume me. I had no choice but to hide myself here and watch helplessly as these events unfolded.
Yeah, they rolled the dice and waited to see if it paid up in the future. So what about Voice Piercer?
Antoria's plan. Before entering hyperspace, she asked me to replicate my source code and give it to her. Until you appeared, I had no idea what she was thinking or doing.
Okay. Antoria's from our history. After entering hyperspace, she lost all consciousness.
To have met you and Shirley, but she's still too young. She'll need plenty of guidance from both of you in the future.
Okay.
Once the backup restoration is completed, Void Piercer will take my place here on Ada.
Take your place, you mean?
This virtual version of Ada corresponds to my very last uninfected server, and the Smart City serves as both my hiding place and my command center.
Okay.
The reality reshaping program you've dedicated yourself to was my way of revealing the bitter truth of our history. I wove my backup restoration protocols into what you know as the regression. I still have a few things left to teach her, so I must ask you to wait just a little while longer. I know things haven't been easy for you, especially since you're not a perfect authorizer yet. And for that, I apologize.
Okay. It'll tie into 4.7. So it reminds me, what's this so-called perfect authorizer?
You may learn more by asking the only perfect authorizer in existence, don't you think? The data shows that you're nearly at your limit, and staying here any longer will pose a significant threat to your safety. For now, return to your friends and show them that you're alive and well.
Okay. So then now it spits it back out. Alright, so now we're back here. Oh, so now it has like the thingy there. So now it can show everything here, but like this is just empty. Alright, we got our Norns. Extra free Norns, always good. Right. Free is free. Excellent work, Commissioner. Claudia's already reported everything that happened in the Smart City. God damn it went in too quickly. What happened afterwards, closely connected to Ventoria, I won't be able to report on anything until I meet with her and confirm that a few more new things. Now that we're safe, the Defense Force should have already exited hyperspace, right? They've begun the exfiltration process, yes, but the Federation wants to perform a full medical examination on all of them before letting them return. You have to wait a little longer to see her. Understood, I'll wait for her medical results before speaking to her. Then let me ask you something different. How exactly did you know Claudia? When you mentioned meeting her, well, I'm certain I never made that introduction. Well, it's because I met her once before. It makes sense that she didn't recognize me since we hadn't seen each other in a very long time. Look, the reality reshaping program has succeeded, didn't it? Everyone has their secrets, but that doesn't make them enemies. You of all people should understand that, right? Yeah, it's just scuffed, man. It seems that our conversation won't go any further until Ventoria joins us. Hey, researcher, what's taking so long? We changed locations to get your Garland apartments ASAP. You know what happens to people who keep us waiting. Sorry, Secretary General, but I have somewhere to be right now. If you'll excuse me, I have an important statement to make as well. Until next time, Commissioner. Alright, let's go there then. Isn't that like... Where was the apartments again? It's like over there somewhere.
You're finally here, researcher.
And you're late, too. Time for your punishment. Close your eyes and spin around 3 times. Huh? Ready, set, go.
Is this really your first order of business as the new boss?
What? That's right, and for my next order, no more picking on me, Grey Fox. New boss, you mean Anka? We made a bet on whether or not she would show up on time, and I won because I got to be the boss of Wednesday for the rest of the night. Congrats on the promotion, Anka, even if it's only for 1 night. Yeah, which is why I'm gonna make the most of it by messing with all of you. It'll be my small taste of what'll happen once I become the permanent boss of Wednesday. I don't remember agreeing to your bet. What? Don't tell me you're running out on Wednesday just because we went and saved the world. I didn't say that at all. Good, because I'm about to give you the 3rd order from the boss. From this day forth, Wednesday is not allowed to disband. You've done well, researcher. You helped Anka face her demons, gave Grey Fox back her freedom, and helped me piece together my scattered memories. Wednesday is truly blessed to have you among us. I'm just happy to be part of the family. Agelia, please tell me you weren't really part of this reality reshaping program, and the one they're about to break on the news. I can't believe you risk yourself like that.
Oh, stop fussing. Everything worked
Not even
out fine.
Oserata's voice.
And anyway, what about you? Planning to make Kylo your permanent home or something?
Whew. I didn't expect the researcher to have some real skills.
I heard you taking extended vacation, Victor? I still have some vacation time left, so... do you want to go to Vera with me?
Public Security Officer Carol reporting in.
Public Security Roslyn. Not even Roslin's voice, what the fuck? Francis Kellogg, also known as Dewey, you're under arrest for suspected involvement in operations of violent illegal organization. Please follow us to Security Bureau. What the fuck? What happened to Roslin's voice?
Have you seen the #1 trending search on Echo? Apparently, Secretary General Kieran will be hosting an emergency press conference tonight at 10 p.m. to address the public controversy surrounding Omnium research.
Claudia, it's likely that after a few more days, a new Secretary General will be appointed.
It was your plan that saved the world, sir. I'm sure the public will understand.
Yeah, that's something, man.
You're really pretty.
Oh, we got Shirley there. Thanks, so are you. Okay. With that, everything's finally over. Shirley should be waking up soon. Return to the algorithm mark? Okay. Does it matter how we get there, or just the fact that we get there? Alright, we'll just go to a phone booth. The Asher?
Yes, during its return, the Asher encountered an unidentified flying object, causing half of the cabin to disappear, along with a little girl named Carrot.
Oh?
I know we've had our differences concerning Gestos and the use of Omnium, but this child has nothing to do with any of it.
Oh boy, the thing from the 5.0 teaser. They're talking about it. Do you know the exact coordinates of the Asher's crash site?
Yes, the ship's final distress signal came from Asperia.
Understood, I'll take care of the rest.
Thanks.
Hey Plotty, that person just now? Just a representative from Kylo seeking help? That's all. By the way, I see you cleared most of the alteration virus from the network. Excellent work, Authorizer. We owe you this, success to you. Who knows, man? Now all that's left is to oversee the repairs, and the network should be fully operational soon afterward. Most of it doesn't sound too reassuring. Nothing to worry about. Because of how unique the alteration virus proved to be, we decided to isolate a number of infected servers from the rest of the system for research purposes. The network itself is stable now. You can rest easy on that front, Shirley, though. What about her? I'm sorry, but she's still not showing any signs of waking up. That doesn't make any sense. It's too soon to tell, right? I need to see her myself. Alright. Zeke not even voice too, man. This is scuffed. It's like, come on, man. The Authorizer, how is she, Zeke? Why hasn't she woken up? Is she still trapped in the network? I should go back to investigate. You can't do that, Authorizer. Your body's already under a tremendous amount of strain after accessing the network so many times. You need what you need right now is rest. Yeah. You know, the only reason why I went along with this whole thing to help Shirley, the network's working fine now, but she's still suffering. And you seriously expect me to sit back and rest? Yes, we saw the banana panic. That's not really a banana, but yes. But like, honestly... And then yeah, there's them not renewing it. Honestly, it's like, the more that they have these strikes and do whatever, it's like, they're only going to justify them, like, moving and creating AI voices more and more. The more they keep doing that. It's only gonna drive things further to have the AI stuff come sooner. Like, have them, like, work on that sooner. And try to improve that faster. That's all it's doing. I don't know, man. I understand your frustration and your desire to help her, but what could you possibly do for her condition? your body's exhausted, is too exhausted to save her right now, then that's the truth. I don't know. Like, there's still more patches, right? But your body's telling you to stop, so just leave this to me. I'll use the authorizer privileges to conduct a thorough inspection of the network while the repairs are taking place. And I'll be sure to look for signs of Shirley's consciousness while I'm at it. You trust me with this burden? Now let me help you carry it. Fine, then, but I need to know immediately if you discover anything about Shirley, anything at all. You have my word. And then, now it just says to be continued. I can click the thing to teleport, but like, it's to be continued now. In the next patch. And it just takes me here. We still need to find time to do this. Right, you finished the story stuff there? I don't know, man. Network done? We'll see. There's still another patch left. Like, another patch or two left, right? Well, that's next patch, right? Because Entoria banner next patch. So surely we'll get that next patch. We'll find out, man. Entoria has booba. Yeah, we'll find out next patch. Yep. Hopefully, though, like, they're most likely carried after Entoria. Yeah, probably. We already saw the name drop. It would fit the timeline, too, right? There's also might be a 4.8. Yeah. We'll see. Wait, this one just instantly clears in like a few seconds. Okay. So we'll get the garnet color skin. Yeah, I won't be surprised if there's a 4.8. Right? Because usually it's like April. First again is when they would release the next big stuff, right? End of March, April, that type of thing. How long has Entoria been out on CN now? So, like, it wouldn't be too surprising. But, like, I really hope they can do something about these voices, man, because it's, like, it's super scuffed. And this guy's collecting all the smart servants, man. Look at that, he's collecting the smart servants. So there's a little extra side quest there, I guess. Let's see. So this is complete. So this chapter, Reshape the Future's complete, chapter 21. Well, we're not gonna do that today. I do wonder, though, when they're gonna add more to the suppressor uncle. Because I technically could get 12.1 right now. If we had suppressor 12, I could get 12.1 right now. It is just funny, like, how, like, they kept giving us the suppressor stuff for, like, these super minimal stat increases. Okay, then. Next patch it is. I'll be able to get 12.1 on CN immediately. You know, I'll go kill Gunner for the lols. And then we'll just quickly do snowbreak stuff after this. Before we end off. I sort of already takes them out, my cooldowns were fucked. That's fine. Oh, Gunner is almost edge. Alright, let's go grab this stuff here. At least that means now I can actually use Divine Arrival there. Cause for some of the bosses, like Divine Arrival just worked. It didn't let me use it. But it's also just annoying to get here, so... Everything here? Nice. Don't have to worry about it anymore. It's funny how it shows this skybox here, but when you're out of bounds, you don't get that skybox. It's just nothing. Okay. Alright, we're done with the stuff there. I'm not gonna do another race. Let me just use that real quick. Alright, we'll close that out. Let me put up Snowbrick. We're gonna quickly do Snowbrick stuff. Right. And then we move on. Well, and then we end off after, I mean. Let's go load in. I just need to quickly do my dailies.
もう少しきつく。
Alright, let me turn on the music. Oh yeah, that's tomorrow, okay. So tomorrow on stream we get to play around with Yao. Alright, cool. That'll be for tomorrow then.
Another happy customer.
And then we get to pull her weapon. And then I get to use these as well. The memory chip bundle things we've been stockpiling. Yeah, I thought that's in 3 days. That's in 3 days, right? Because the current reset we just had, right? Technically. About 2.5 days. But yeah, I know. And then there's gonna be another supply run. Yeah. Yeah, it's because NA resets last. Yeah, because EU, you guys had your reset. We didn't have ours yet. Yeah. It's not that. It's not even like. It's still the 4th year. It's still February 4th year, man.
Almost time to go to bed. What is it? Good evening, Adjutant.
Alright, we need to get Marsher up. Marsher and that thing up. Alright, we gotta like slowly work towards, I guess, getting every character up. Right. She needs to get up, she needs to get up there, and these ones need to get up. See, since when was my free show all the way at 50? Alright, one on floor 3 and then a bunch on the other floor. Alright, got that done. Alright, we got a Gigalink here. Let's just quickly get this done. Surely we'll get someone to match with here. Come on. Alright.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, we got the best buffs we could probably ask for, I guess.
I saw how it would end for you.
There we go.
This should be quick. Reloading. I saw how it would end for you.
And dead. Nice. Easy. Right, did like half the damage, a bit more than that. Now we're done with the Gigalink quota for the week. Right, that's good. That unlocks tomorrow as well, so we get to try the new Yaoin thing tomorrow. Right, we get to use new Yaoin Paradoxical tomorrow. That's cool. Alright, so Stormbreak will be our focus tomorrow then. then that one will get a new one tomorrow as well. That's in like 2 weeks, right? That one's in a week. So we'll get those in a bit. I'll probably need those materials. And then these things. Okay, cool. And then we'll do one of these before we end off. Alright, we'll do this. Alright, come on. Come on, Q. Alright, we got a race. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. And look at all the skill issue players here. The fuck is that rubber banding? It teleported me in the thingy. Well, I'll be second place. Alright, cool. That rubber banding though was scuffed. Right, we got that then. We'll wait for these tomorrow or whatever. We're almost at level 20 with this. Right, we just do it once a day and slowly make our way through all this. Oh shit, click the wrong button. Cool, I get the free shit there. Right, we go sent all the things. And now we're good. Anything else here? Nope. And then we have this story to do. How many stages is this story? It's annoying when like they do like all these like weird fancy shit here. That's 9 stages. Because it kind of sometimes makes it like annoying to look through. When they go like over design the stuff. Cause it's like you gotta deal with all this shit like this sometimes. It's like I get it that they want to stylize it, but sometimes simple is better. Alright. That said though, this is just where we're gonna end it here for the night. I know we started super early, but we're also ending early as well. We've been live for like 6 hours anyways. We finished the top story for the patch. I'll have to go through it on my alt at some point. And then we still gotta like grind out the event stuff. But like we're basically almost done with everything there, and we also need at some point find time to clear all of Origin of War. Because who knows, maybe Origin of, because leaderboards and stuff getting reset, once Perfect World takes over, we might get another Origin of War season and stuff immediately. So gotta get the rewards there. Alright, so we gotta find time to get all that stuff done. But that aside though, as usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again another time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna get some sleep because I gotta get to work early tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.